I'm Leah. Woo! Yeah, the like the last 2 picoseconds. Oh, Rip. Did Rosie knock stuff down? Oh no, Rosie.
How about now? Is that better? Wait. I hear you. What about, can you hear Leah? Do I not have an audio output capture?
Can't hear me?
No, they should be able to hear you. Okay.
I mean, I'm on the stream and my Discord icon's glowing, though I am a little fuzzy. I gotta log on and farm those channel points since I missed the first half of the stream.
You can hear music and guest. Okay. How loud is the music? Is everything tip-top like last time? Now I gotta do all the plugs and whatnot. But yeah. Sorry, that took a little longer than I was hoping for, that little break in between.
I used that break to put together
Perfect
half
volume
of my Lego set.
Yeah?
Yeah, I did some good old Lego.
And Joe's not here to talk about it.
I know, it's such a shame. I was kind of hoping he'd log back on so I could talk about my Lego bonsai, but he has stuff to do apparently, which is sad.
Well, at least I'm happy that I shouldn't have to yell anymore. Shit, I'm reading manga. Oh god. I just realized. And I've already worn out the endurance of my voice yelling at Boba Fett. Oh god.
You yelled at Boba Fett? Oh, did you guys do the reaction live?
Yeah. Welcome, Goosey. I am a filthy casual. Do you prefer filthy or casual to be your shortened? I don't know.
Real questions.
Life of a voice actor. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. I got a few more plugs I need to do. Casual is fine. Nice. But yeah. Ooh, Leah, we had a conversation last time. You don't have to, go very in depth on it, but who do you think would win in a fight? Rengoku or Mirio?
I think Rengoku would win.
Yeah?
I'm a little biased because I prefer Rengoku to Mirio.
They're two of the most likable characters from their respective series.
Well, here's the thing. Oh, Goosey Grower, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. It's hard for me because okay. Please don't cancel me in the chat. I don't really love Mirio that much. I think he's fine. I don't dislike him. But if I was to say my favorite character from like the Class 3A Big 3, I would probably go for Amajiki over Mirio. But that's just because that's the kind of character archetype I like better.
There we go.
I fucking love Rengoku.
We don't need her part of the stream.
What'd you say?
I removed you from the stream.
Oh, wow. Right. He's from 3B. Thank you for the correction. I need to brush up on my MHA lore. So I have not watched any of season 5 at all. I literally watched season 4. I watched the movie when it came out. I went and saw that in theaters. But I've watched 0% of season 5 and have not touched anything MHA since the movie came out.
Better than the Kyoto shit can school? You're damn right, Goosey. Damn right. Except for Toto. Toto's cool.
But to go back to the original question, I think Rengoku would win. I think that he has a stronger will, though I have to say Mirio does have a very strong will, but I don't know. Something about Goku, he just gives off the bigger hero vibes of the two.
No, Rosie,
Yeah.
don't rub your face on my keys. Those are all mapped to something.
Yeah, casual. The movie being World Heroes Mission, the most recent MHA movie that came out. The three guys have not seen it. I did in fact go and see it in theaters with my best friend, because she was in town and I couldn't not go see it with her. So I went and saw it already. But I will, if the guys will let me, I'll still join the reaction because I would fucking kill to see that movie again. It was really good.
You really, stacking up some static electricity there, Rosie.
Yeah, casual. So there's a person behind me in a Midoriya cosplay. It was fantastic.
Ranked the Hashira in strength so far. Well, that's something I was kind of probably planning on doing was some tier lists. My Hero, Demon Slayer, AOT. I guess I'm far enough now to probably be able to rank for Jujutsu Kaisen. Mob's pretty easy. Oh wait, no, we have the Bodily Improvement Club now, but they're all S tier, all of them. So yeah, it is still pretty easy.
I need to watch Mob Psycho. I love One Punch Man, so I know I'd love Mob Psycho.
I was kind of joking when I said that the Bodily Improvement Club was the best organization in all of anime or fiction. I said, but I wasn't really joking. Like, they're kind of the best.
I think it's a popular opinion though, because I've seen memes that things I know about Mob Psycho. There's some blonde dude. The guy with the black hair has this little weird ghost dude.
Hey, baby goldfish, how you doing,
Ryan? And then other thing I know about Mob Psycho is Body Improvement Club because everybody loves them.
Regan Best Sensei? You're damn right. Number 1, Mob. Number 2, everybody else. But yeah, I was after we probably chatted for a little bit longer, I was gonna leave it up to chat on what we do next. Because we do have some, I know there are some CBR articles or Screen Rant articles out there, but I also have tier list or tier maker, whatever, the website up, as well as the manga. I could read both Vigilantes and Tokyo Ghoul.
Did you already read the bad fan fiction in part 1 of the stream?
I did not. Nobody submitted any bad fan fiction, and I can't go searching it out because it might be spoilery. And I don't want to be spoiled from bad fan fiction of anything that would ruin my day. It would be spoilers from that.
Have you ever heard of the world's best yet worst fan fiction ever? I think it's like a Twilight fan fiction called My Immortal.
I have heard of My Immortal. It's a Harry Potter fan fiction. So
it's Harry Potter. That's what it is. Thank you.
Right now,
yeah,
this is my manga collection. Wait, no, that's not true. I don't want to grab it because my setup is very particular. But I also, my little sister got me the first volume of Attack on Titan as a gift. It was very nice of her. And I also have the volume of My Hero where All Might fights All for One. So, but aside from that, that's it. My little sister actually has a lot more manga volumes than I do. She searched out basically all Demon Slayer stuff. So she's actually farther in the show than I am. Because she read
I don't blame her. Demon Slayer fucking slaps. I actually, I haven't bought the manga because I just, last time I went to the store, the manga that I found that was on clearance was they had the first large volume of Death Note on sale. So I bought that because I adore Death Note. But probably the most obscure manga I have is if any of you folks in chat have ever heard of the anime/manga called Wolf's Rain, then props to you motherfuckers because that shit's obscure and I've only managed to find the manga once and I bought every volume they had.
Let's see. Fun fact, the longest piece of literature is a Loud House fanfic. Yeah.
Yes,
so it outdid the Smash Brothers fanfic, huh? That's impressive.
Yep, it did. I remember just recently seeing people on Twitter talking about how the Smash Bros. One had been dethroned for Loud House.
That's a shame. Well, let me ask you, Leah, going back to the movies, what did you prefer? World Heroes Mission or Heroes Rising?
I think it depends a lot on what you're watching the movie for.
Okay, what did you watch the movie for, and which one was better for it?
Well, if you're watching the movie for action, I would say that the other one is probably better.
Other one being Heroes Rising?
Remind me of the names again of the movies. The most recent one that came out was World Heroes.
World
and the
Heroes
one before
Mission.
That was Heroes Rising.
Heroes Rising, and then 2 Heroes.
Okay. I would say that the first 2 movies had a lot more action than the third movie. The third movie didn't have it. Like, it did have action, not as much as the first 2.
Okay.
But
I'm fine with that. Excuse me.
Yeah, and I still loved it because I thought the character interactions in the third movie were really, really good, which is why I enjoyed it so much. Because I'm a freaking sucker for character reaction, like character interactions. Like, everybody thinks it's super boring, but like the first Hobbit movie is my favorite Hobbit movie because it's when all the characters get introduced and get to interact a little bit, and it's not all the fighting.
The first Hobbit movie is my favorite of the Hobbit movies as well.
Is it really? Every time I say that, people are always like, "But the first one's so boring," and I'm like,
Gabe's favorite is at least the last time we talked about it, which has been fucking years. But Gabe's favorite was Battle of the Five Armies because it was a big fantasy battle, and I'm like, this looks gross. I don't like the Battle of the Five Armies, but
that's the thing is
I really like the beginning
of. It's fantasy.
I really like the beginning of An Unexpected Journey.
I do too. I love the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So good. Anything Hobbit, obviously, I just adore. But that in particular, I'm just a big fan of.
Oh, Lord of the Rings is my favorite movie trilogy of all time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I fucking love Lord of the Rings and Hobbit both. I need to read the book. I've read The Hobbit, but I've not read any of the Lord of the Rings yet. I need to read it. I own all of them. I just haven't got around to it.
So, casual. I prefer Heroes Rising because I thought they handled the cast better. That's something I kind of would have assumed, especially just going based off of the trailers, that we're not gonna because that Heroes Rising, even if it was kind of small, it gave everybody except for Sato a moment. The kind of like you did something cool, like what you did. Well, I guess what Sato did mattered, but like it was the lamest. That's why Sato is the bottom of the Class 1A in the tier list.
Damn.
That's what bugs me. It's like, why is Shinzo in the general studies and not in 1A, but Mineta made it? It's like, bro, there's a billion reasons why Mineta made it. And it's like, you want to ask why someone who should be swapped out? Sato. While his power isn't the worst, it's not that good, at least from what we've seen so far, comparatively to its drawbacks. What he's done with it, nothing. Gabe getting ready for the Sato death to happen. That's great.
I forgot about Gabe's prophetic dream of Sato's demise.
As someone caught up in the manga, you'll be guessing a lot of stuff with feats in World Hero Mission as a transition to stuff in the upcoming arc. That's the thing. Like, while I do consider movies, again, canon until proven otherwise, when it comes to, like, the big final fight stuff, I know to, like the guys and I, we call it movie animation. Like, the reason why we don't like 9 hasn't shown up on any of our tier lists. Well, they might have shown up on the last one. But 9 doesn't show up on any of our tier lists. But if he did, we still wouldn't put him too terribly high. Like, he would be in like an S or whatever, like with the other guys, like probably above Midoriya and Bakugo. But we would have to consider that the reason why he looked so powerful was because he had that movie budget.
The movie
like, we've never seen All for One with movie animation. Kind of like how Sasuke in Naruto moves. Like, he seems powerful and stuff, but the moment he fights Orochimaru and they get the good animators to do it, it's all of a sudden super fucking crazy and shit. That's good animation power boost. And it's not necessarily, like, you have to keep that in mind. Temper your expectations in terms of like what they can do with, because you know what, I'm sure that even if there's not as much fighting, I'm sure there is some fucking amazing fight scene in World Heroes Mission, and I'm sure we're gonna get fucking Midoriya doing like the speed blitz shit and the lightning, and he's gonna ignite the air and shit, and it's like, I guess that he's probably more likely to ignite the air now than he was in fucking 2 Heroes, but gotta keep it like, hey, just because he did that doesn't mean he can do that. Thank you for the subscription.
Yeah,
Super Mono Man. Rosie. Check. Fun fact, in a recent MHA author comment, Horikoshi said he uses Falcon, implying he's a Falcon main. Bird's the word, man. I'm not a Falcon main, but I do like playing Falcon a lot.
I've never played Falcon. The only characters I've ever played in Smash are... I played Joker for a while when I used to play with you guys because you had Joker. And now I main Sheik because that's the only fast character I have unlocked.
The Nine's Island statement is calced, so I think large mountain plus for Nabu Island. Yeah, that would still put him pretty damn high. It's not necessarily about kind of scaling. It's more that when we watch it, it seems more visually impressive, like what they do. Kind of like how Mob, in the first episode, what he does seems super powerful and amazing, but all he does is he just throws a bunch of stuff around in a room. Like when he's fighting the big tunnel boss ghost. But it seems so impressive because of the animation, even though if you just look back on it, it's not really that impressive in terms of scale. So it's just kind of like, you know, the dazzle effect makes it seem so much more impressive than it is. So that's kind of what we have to keep in mind when it comes to animation. Sorry, I'm a Nest main. I'm a glue eater. PK Fire! Hey. Whatever strategy works, in my opinion. I main Link. So I have been
True.
cursed by my bombs to go to hell. 9 would be a low S. Probably, yeah. Luchador wrestler Sato really got to get some shine. That's that, yeah. If he leaned more into the wrestler persona, like if he got to, you know, like he acted a little bit more like a wrestler. Not even like he has to change his entire personality, but like, you know, he wants to build a brand to make himself more marketable. So you know, he starts, you know, playing to the crowd more. He starts trash talking enemies, and he names all of his, you know, like super moves after wrestling kind of stuff. We've talked about this before. It's a perfect way to make Sato cooler. Have you seen Jello Apocalypse? Apocalypse is, so this is basically My Hero Academia video. It came out in 2017, so no spoilers. I have seen it. And I do know he voiced Mummy in Heroes Rising. He also made Epithet Erased, I'm pretty sure.
I did not know he voiced Mummy in Heroes Rising. That's an interesting little fact.
Which is a shame, because Mummy just gets destroyed kind of immediately.
Yeah, true. It's unfortunate.
I use Toon Link as a secondary sometimes. Respect.
Sorry if I'm kind of quiet. I'm trying to like put something together real quick.
Hey, no problem, no problem. We're still kind of in the chill phase at the moment. You know, we're not gonna dive into anything.
I realized we're using my Discord icon as like my icon for me speaking.
Yeah.
But I have a PNG tuber, and I don't know why I've not set that up for us. Like, do you know what a PNG tuber is? Oh, phones. Shush.
I don't, but I think I can put it together.
Yeah, so like, you know what a VTuber is?
Yeah, well, yeah, I know what a VTuber is, yes.
Yeah, so a PNG tuber is like a VTuber, except they
have an animated.
They are
PNG.
just a little 2D figure instead of a 3D rendered figure, because those are expensive and hard to make. But yeah. I know how to draw 2D, so I can do that.
Okay.
And so basically, I have a little model that I can rig that will, when I have a little model that I can rig that will bounce when I talk and like emote and stuff. And I'm just trying to get it figured out neat. So I can.
I have one that does that too.
Oh yeah, because the one that I drew.
Yeah, but it's also me. I'm doing it right now.
Are you? Oh, I'm on the stream.
No.
Oh, it's because you are you. Me. I see. I'm too dense. I'm not very good at subtle humor. Sorry.
Nah, it's okay. It was mostly visual stuff, so if you weren't looking at me, I get it. Scaling may not be that important to me, but I do enjoy listening to you guys talk about it. Oh, thanks. You know, we're big nerds on that stuff. It just kind of helps us, you know, understand like where everybody is, and you know, it's a habit we built up over, you know, more than a decade of us being friends. You know, who would win? Let's figure, like, I want to have Star Wars fight Halo or stuff like that or anything. So we would to make the fight more than just no, my guy wins. We would have to go, okay, well, what can your guy do? And it's like, well, my guy can do this, and that's better than you because. But really, one of the reasons why I like doing it is because, you know, we like to predict things. We like to figure out how things will go, and having, even if it's like kind of like unrepresentative or something. Well, okay, when it's unrepresentative, that's when I kind of draw the line. But like, it's just fun going, well, we know that he can, you know, break through a wall, so he should be able to deal damage to this guy. And whether or not it's, you know, supported or not, or that falls through, we just enjoy doing it a bunch. It helps us understand. It really helps us with our tier list stuff. You know, scaling, and you know, this is a byproduct. I have been a fan of Marvel damn near my entire life, and you can't, you know, be that kind of a long nerd fan of Marvel heroes without having to go, no, 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 no. Hulk is not losing to Venom, and here's why. You know, 2 weeks ago, Horikoshi said that he watched No Way Home and said it's in his top 3 with Akira. And Horikoshi often uses some writing elements of what he watches recently, so take that as you will.
Yeah, because isn't Horikoshi's favorite superhero Spider-Man?
Yep, or at least last I checked. I don't know, man, might have changed. That was the basis for why I went with my first quirk prediction.
Yeah, with Black Whip, right?
Mm-hmm. We've never talked with. I don't know if you've ever given your predictions on his possible quirks. Do you wanna throw your hat in the ring on? It doesn't even have to really be official. Just what do you think Midoriya might get?
Well, the thing is, I'm just not very good when it comes to predictions. Like, you are insanely, crazily good at predictions, and I could never
I have no
compete.
Life. That's all I can say. I don't have a life.
It's not like I have one either. I just kind of suck more. But
and also, I have a secret for you.
Oh?
There's a good percentage of luck involved there as well.
I mean, that's fair, but when it comes to predictions, I'm not very good, but I'm pretty sure one of you guys have already suggested this as an option, but I think I agree, I think it's pretty possible that Midoriya will get some sort of like spider sense quirk if he doesn't already have something similar.
I think we've all said that. I think that's all part of our... Actually, I can check right now. Where's my Death Note?
Where's my Death Note?
Kick it over. Oh, here it is. To the point, manga readers think you got spoiled or read the manga secretly. You do just admit it. I see the intros from your YouTube videos. That's right. You caught us red-handed. We read the manga, the source of all anime.
It is very scary though. Like, you with your Death Note predictions as well. Like, there are
half of those are jokes. Half of those like are jokes.
I know that half of them are jokes, but like that first half of the series where you literally jokingly predicted that they would play tennis. Like, it's fucking, I swear to God, it is your superpower.
I don't count that one.
I count that one. I think it's too funny not to count.
Where are the quirks? Come on. Here we are. Okay. It's funny when some of the jokes are right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hilarious to me when you guys get jokes right. It's so good.
Joe said bubble shield, spider sense, x-ray vision, stretching ability, kind of similar to Tiger, power absorption, and an empath ability. I said
empath is interesting.
I said flight, which is close but not right. Spider sense. We all said spider sense. Tether ability, got that one right.
Got that one.
Thermal vision. Although my initial guess was a smoke screen, but I decided against it, and so Gabe jumped on it. So if that one's right, if that one's right, I was right. Okay. While Gabe's not here to argue and shout, okay, if smoke screen, I was right. All right. I won't say it if it's revealed, but you all heard it. I was right. But instead, I put thermal vision. Oh no, I put thermal vision. And then
I think that thermal vision's very possible as well. I would say that my biggest guesses would be either spider sense or thermal vision.
I can at least say that we cannot confirm or deny. Thanks, Tobufu. I also chose some kind of telepathy and weakness sense. So like Shatterpoint, where he can sense structural or like weaknesses in something's integrity.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this, like I said, this is me having not seen My Hero Academia in so long. Does he have some sort of, like, not tether, but, like, the ability to stick to walls yet?
No, that's actually our boy Spinner! He's got a power.
Spinner, yes. I'm gonna go ahead and throw my ring in and say that Deku will learn to stick to walls a la Spider-Man.
Okay.
I think that my predictions are gonna be my predictions are gonna be that he A gets the sticky ability and can stick to walls. B, he gets the spider sense, or C, I'm gonna jump on the bandwagon with your heat vision thing.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of what you called it, but that would be my best
heat
predictions.
Vision, yeah. The reasoning behind why I kind of chose heat vision over smokescreen, is that I wanted, like, because I like the idea of Spider-Man becoming Superman, and that's why I was dead set on some kind of flight ability, because there's nothing more reminiscent of Superman than, you know, standing tall, proud, up in the air, high above an evil villain. You know, that's Superman. And so that's why I was so set on a flight. And
I just saw Goosey Grower's comments that, fun fact, my MHA is a Spider-Man fanfiction. That's so good. Sorry to derail that, but I just got distracted by that in chat.
Cannot confirm or deny. To the point, manga readers... Yeah. It's funny when some of the jokes are right, yeah. And then the stuff you don't get right when you explain them makes me go, oh, that would have actually been neat. Thank you. That's kind of the thing that I want to make sure, is that I that's why I don't like just kind of... I like having some information to go off of when it comes to prediction making, because I want what I say to at least, like, sort of make sense or to follow. That's why I'm not the biggest fan of just pew pew shot in the darks. Unless it's like that's the point, is to just go as crazy as you can. I give you half a point for float. That's close enough in my opinion. You're fine. I'll take it. I think it would have been even more fun to guess all for one's possible quirks. Well, that's the thing. Back in season 3, I wish we started this channel back when season 3 was coming out. We talked for hours after the episode where All for One destroys the Nomu facility, and like we see him floating in the air. We talked for hours, and it got to the point where it's like, what if this? What if that? What is that? We were like, he could literally have any power. He could have any superpower because he's so old. He's been around so long with how his power works. He could have any power. And then we talked about, like, is there a limit to the amount of powers he can have? Can he combine powers? What can he do? Does he use it and then it's done? We talked so long on that. What chapter are you on for Tokyo Ghoul? Good question. I always forget. With My Hero Academia Vigilantes, it's easy. It's just the newest one. What was your first impression of Bakugo, Aizawa, Shigaraki when you first watched MHA? I'll let you start with this one, Leah.
Well, I'm kind of a Bakugo, what's the word? Like when you turn your opinion around on somebody. When I started the show, I could not fucking stand Bakugo. He drove me insane. Because that's how he's written to do. That he's meant to be an asshole. And so I didn't like him at all. Kind of like to compare to Haikyuu. I didn't like blonde guy with the glasses, Sukayama, I think his name is. I didn't like him at all when I started the show either. But over time, Bakugo kind of developed as a character. You got to see, like, you just got to see a little bit more about what was to him. Like, don't get me wrong, his bullying is pretty unexcusable. Him telling Midoriya to jump off the roof was pretty fucking awful. But I've kind of come around, and he's actually, like, my favorite character now. Like, I think the guys know. Well, actually, I don't think you do, right? Because my stuff was put away when you came to visit. But I have a Bakugo pop vinyl. I have the Sanrio Bakugo crossover pop vinyl. I have the Bakugo keychain.
Mm-hmm.
I have Bakugo sweatpants. I have a Bakugo hoodie. I fucking love Bakugo now, but I hated him when I started.
Yep.
Aizawa, I've always loved him. Character archetype I like. Dark bags under the eyes, long black hair, edgy motherfucker. Always my favorite. I love it. I wish I had his pop vinyl. His is super cool. 30-year-old Bakugo fans on TikTok, take that back. He's perfect. So true. There's people who like absolutely cannot get enough of Bakugo. Like I like him, but like, and I obviously he's my favorite character from the show. But some people like are way too ride or die with him.
Yep.
And some people are like,
well,
oh, he's such a piece of shit.
Every character.
I know, like, it's true. Hiroshima's the same way. People are like, oh yeah, I'm a casual fan of this fun character that's kind of in the background. And other people are like, no, he's my favorite. He is real to me, and I love him. I kin him. I am him. And I'm like, y'all need to take it down a couple notches or so.
Mm. With me, oh wait, no, you still have Shigaraki.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, for Shigaraki, I'm kind of impartial. I think his power is super cool, but he didn't leave any super big impressions on me at the very beginning. I like him more now than I did before, just because I appreciate him more as an antagonist.
With me, I could kind of see what was going on. Like, when Gabe showed, because we were, the story of how we actually started watching My Hero Academia. So, I had heard about it, and I was actually kind of upset with My Hero, because I was thinking about writing a story about superheroes that went to school. Because I really, I really wanted like that kind of story. Because like I love superheroes, and you know it was like really the peak of the MCU, and I'm like, oh, this will be great. And then I looked it up, and it's like, oh, there's a show that did exactly that, that, and I was like, fuck, damn it. But the thing is, I was watching, because I had finished it already, but I was watching Full Metal Alchemist. Well, technically I haven't. I had watched everything that Netflix had, which went all the way to like the Briggs arc, like halfway through it, and then it stopped. So I was getting Joe caught up to where I was, and then we were watching all of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood on Hulu together. And I was like, Gabe, don't start My Hero until we're done with Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. And then Gabe watched it anyways, and so he was ahead of us, and he was like, oh, Rhett, you're totally gonna like Bakugo. Or no, I can't remember if he said like or hate. It's literally been that long. But his reasoning was like, oh, he has a firepower, so he's gonna be your favorite. And well, joke's on him. He is my favorite, but one of my favorites, but not because of his quirk.
True.
But Gabe hated Bakugo, but I didn't hate Bakugo, and because I guess I could see kind of what the end goal was here, like, oh, he's the bully, and because at that point, up until the fight with Midoriya, he really is just the bully, because his ego is still higher than his drive. But once that event happens and he sees Todoroki and how powerful he is, how comparable and competent everybody is with their quirks here, he realizes that he was a big fish in a small pond, but now he's in the ocean. And while he's still a big fish, he doesn't know where his depth is, and he's feeling, anxious about it. So it's really that point and going into the sports festival where it went from ego to drive was the primary focus of his character. And so it's more like I knew that I was going to like him, so I didn't dislike him, and I just waited till I really liked him, I guess. But yeah, my first impression, and so many people, like, don't get me wrong, what he said to Midoriya, yeah, that's fucked up. But he's a high school dick. Like, people phrase that scene like he went up to him, grabbed him by the collar, and said, Deku, you should go kill yourself right now, and handed him a gun. He was just like, yeah, take a nosedive off the roof, loser.
Yeah.
And it's like, sure, he told him to kill himself and he's a dick, but like, he's just a dick. He's a high school kid who's a bully.
I honestly think that probably the most unfortunate part about that beginning of Bakugo is that it's very accurate to what high school dickwads are like.
Actually, I think
So
I was actually kind of endeared to Bakugo pretty early on. Now, I watched this initially in the dub. So when All Might drops the slime villain and Bakugo and his friends are in the alleyway and they're like, "Hey, we should go hit up the whatever." And what endeared me to Bakugo, I think, is that he was like, "What, you idiot? I can't go there. What if I get caught? Then I won't be able to go into UA." And it's like, "Oh, so
yeah.
he was in middle school at the time. You're right. Even worse."
He was. True.
But that it was the idea that while he's the bully character, he's not gonna do the yeah, I'm gonna go be a ne'er do well. He was like, no, you fucking dumbass, I'm not going there. I'm not doing that. That's gonna hurt my chances of getting into UA. So while I still think the ego was higher than the drive there, I could still see that he wasn't willing to sacrifice his goal on even just the chance of going for some fun.
True. Well, not even that. Like, just cigarettes. Like, something so pointless and just bad for you. Like, why would he throw away everything just for a cigarette or something like that?
Yeah.
Like, I think that is something that you definitely appreciate more about his character after that scene, for sure.
With Tobafu just said he was a bully, but it's funny when people thought Bakugo was an irresponsible delinquent, and there's a panel of him in the manga telling his middle school friend to stop smoking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But let's see, Aizawa
Bakugo was a straight fucking goober. I love that you called it Bakugo a goober. That's so fucking good.
Bakugo straight up a fucking goober, tried his usual shit in UA and got shut down by the rest of the class. He realized he's just an insecure loudmouth nerd.
True.
Yeah. And that's what sparked what he needed to get him going, his drive. Mm-hmm. Now with Aizawa, I liked Aizawa from the start.
Same.
I thought it was super cool. I thought he was super cool. How but it's not like immediately contradictory to what All Might said to Midoriya. Like, you can't be a hero without a quirk. But like, if Aizawa showed up and all he was this sick, badass martial artist, which, by the way, people are like, "Oh, Mirio fought Overhaul without a quirk." That's proof that All Might was wrong. And it's like, you know what? If All Might was being as objective as possible with this child, he'd probably say, "Hey, if you dedicate your entire life and body to this dream, you probably could make a difference." Like, but the likelihood that this child will become this, Batman, Bruce Lee, super martial artist with an unparalleled physique isn't that high. Especially because All Might just met this kid. Like, he has no idea the actual drive that this child has. But anyways, the important factor is that since Aizawa doesn't have any physical boosts or anything, though it is anime, so I'm sure he got hypersonic reaction, whatever. The point is that his quirk is the equalizer. He can negate your power, so it's an even fight. But then, one of my favorite freaking lines, again, this is from the dub, is when Midoriya, the, hero analyst that he is, sees Aizawa getting ready at the USJ, looking at all these, grunt villains, and he goes, "Dude, your quirks, you're suited for, like, one-on-one and stealth." And Aizawa looks and he goes, "Hey, you can't be a pro if you only got one trick." And then he goes down there and he just starts fucking wrecking shit. It's so good. Love Aizawa. And the fact that,
so good.
Like, he is genuinely like, "Hey, Midoriya, you're not gonna be a hero in my class if you can't, if you hurt yourself every time you use your power." Which now, by the way, is even more, like, telling, because his whole thing is he wants strong heroes that aren't gonna just needlessly sacrifice themselves because of Shirakumo. And so when he sees that Midoriya is willing and able to learn and adapt and change his style so that he's not made useless and possibly a martyr, that's when he's like, "Hey, all right, this kid's got it. I'll see about training him or keeping him around."
Yeah.
I love Aizawa. Which really sucks because we put him, like, Can't remember if he was number 1, 2, or 3 in the "you're gonna die" slot for our survivability tier list. And then Shigaraki. I liked Shigaraki's power in the beginning. I think it was pretty neat. He wasn't my favorite character. He wasn't even my favorite villain. I thought Kurogiri was a lot cooler. And, you know, the secret mysterious man behind the scenes. But obviously Shigaraki is absolutely coming to his own. Seeing that development has been just as entertaining and rewarding as seeing Midoriya's development. And so, love Shigaraki. People ask about support items for quirkless heroes, but the whole point of support items is to support the quirks of the heroes using them. Binding Cloth fighting style is suited for those who quirks shut down and trip up the enemy, hence why Shinzo and Aizawa use it. Yeah. And also, I really thought Shigaraki... Well, I prefer the dub as a personal preference, and it's just so weird going back to Season 1 and hearing the original dub voices for Aizawa and President Mike. I really thought Shigaraki was going to die at the end of Season 1 and then never come back. He does get fucking lit up by goddamn Snipe. But yeah, and again, you know, we have characters that don't have a power or have a power that's really not suited for combat that still kick ass. The point being is that, you know, with say like Mandalay, she could be a hero because she doesn't need to be in combat roles. So she could still do the hero course like that. And also, it wasn't only until very recently, at least for UA, that non-quirkless people could attend. Now, because they've always had general studies, so wouldn't they always be able to go there? Or was Midoriya referring to the hero course specifically?
I think specifically the hero course, but I don't know, honestly.
But my point being is that Mandalay, her quirk isn't necessarily suited for combat, but she could still become a hero using it for various different reasons. It was her, you know, training and dedication as an adult that allows her to fight in combat. Yeah, I saw that. They said MHA would be better with a character like Rock Lee that never gives up in the Society of Heroes, which is dumb. Rock Lee was able to finesse Gaara just because he took his socks off. Like, if people are saying, oh, Midoriya would be better if he was like Rock Lee, motherfucker is like Rock Lee. Like, what is this fucking, oh, because Rock Lee can't use fucking, you know, ninjutsu, he's essentially quirkless? This motherfucker could roll up on basically anybody his age or older, take off his leg weights, and fucking go to town on them. Turn them into ground beef.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
good.
Fucking Naruto in the first episode was fucking dashing around and doing shit. And that was when he was like super pathetic and didn't have Mega Chakra and Shadow Clone. There's a huge difference. On Twitter every year, it's always Deku should have been quirkless for the story. I disagree. I mean, he was quirkless for the story. That was important. Mandalay straight up just starts fucking shouting at your mind. Yep. I don't think if quirkless need not apply rules was ever established to be for the school as a whole or just the hero course. Deku was given his quirk. He didn't earn it. Everyone else was born with a quirk. Deku had to work for it. Exactly! Like, there was... Can't remember where I saw it, but there was somebody saying that Asta is a much better character than Midoriya because Asta never gave up even though he didn't get magic, while Midoriya gave up after he heard that he couldn't be a hero. It's like, that's a very, very poor description of what happened. Because, like, first off, Asta was close to hanging up the towel too when he didn't get a grimoire. It was only after he got his super fucking magic, anti-magic sword from Satan that he was like, I'm rejuvenated, let's go, I'm gonna be the Wizard King. After he did get his grimoire, or, like, it may have not been after he got his grimoire, but after he was confirmed to have no magic, he got downtrodden. Midoriya doesn't give up on being a hero, even though he's well after the point of not getting a quirk. He still wants to be a hero, and it's only when his personal icon and the greatest hero on the planet tells him, you can't do it, that he feels his dreams are crushed. And he still, even subconsciously, ends up going to where the hero stuff is. Because he just can't help it. And then, of course, he acts as a hero. But, again, forgetting even all the comparisons to Asta and stuff. Not to say I don't like Asta. But, forgetting all that. All Might literally says, again, this isn't the dub, but like, there's a difference between being lucky and being, deserving. One is a coincidence, the other a reward. And it's like, he worked for that power. He worked himself into like near fucking, collapse for that power.
Yeah, he worked his ass off. Every time I watch that training sequence with Midoriya, it makes me want to go to the gym.
The aim to pass American Dream Plan!
Yeah, because I'm like, if Midoriya can do it, I can do it too. I want to fucking go work out and get fucking ripped. Let's go. I want to be a hero.
My hero, come and show me what you gotta do. But yeah.
Have you ever seen those, I think they're protein shakers that have All Might on them that say, like, you too can be a hero?
That's awesome, and I would absolutely buy one in a heartbeat.
Oh, I know. I want to know that. I want to get one of those as well. They're so cool.
The OST too with the My Hero rap thing. Mm-hmm. All right. Do you guys want to do some tier list stuff? Do you guys want to keep chatting? Anything you guys want to do? CBR article, manga reading. I don't know if how Leah would feel about the manga reading, but
with Tokyo Ghoul, actually, it wouldn't be a big deal because I did watch the entirety of season 1 of Tokyo Ghoul.
We're past season 1 of the anime for Tokyo Ghoul.
I'll never watch it because here's the thing, not big on gore and blood, and that show / manga tends to have quite a bit of it, so I probably will never get around to actually.
From what I've been told, the manga is significantly less edgy.
Really?
Middle school Bakugo, the type to punch a hole in a wall when he's mad.
True.
There was always that kind of kid at school. All right, hold on. Wait a minute.
And then
I think I have a thing.
When you have a chance, can you private message me on Discord your email real quick?
Sure, what for?
Well, if we want to try setting up this little talking model, I can send you the file because you have to put it into OBS.
Gotcha.
You use Streamlabs, right?
I do use Streamlabs. At least when I'm streaming.
Perfect.
When I'm recording, I use OBS. Why?
Yeah.
I work in mysterious ways.
I mean, I do the same thing. I record with OBS, not Streamlabs. Well, actually, no. I use Streamlabs when I record because I have to have my little model.
Let's see.
Please,
Poll.
thank you.
We'll just call it. Has Leah seen Shirakumo's backstory? Have you?
From Tokyo Ghoul?
No. From
what?
Shit. From My Hero. She hasn't even seen season 5, guys.
No, I haven't. Who's that?
Maybe I won't tell you.
Yeah, sorry. I'm really behind. I need to get back into it, but I have been kind of maining with Demon Slayer, and once Demon Slayer ends this Sunday, which, by the way, I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm not ready for it to end. I want this season to continue forever.
Yeah, me too. It went by so fucking fast.
It did. So that, and then I'm gonna go switch over to maining Attack on Titan, because I haven't been keeping up with the most recent season. But as soon as as soon as Demon Slayer ends, I'm gonna start picking up Attack on Titan every Sunday. And then once both of those are over, hopefully this summer I'll get a chance to watch My Hero when I'll have more time in the evenings.
Font size. How do I even fucking... This is dumb. How do I edit this? We can neither confirm nor deny. Yep. That's the ticket right there. You spoiled yourself with some of AOT. How do I goddamn choose what to type?
Oh, I just had a realization though. If you
What is
put
that?
this model into your Streamlabs, it's not going to bounce with my voice. It's going to bounce with your voice. Shit.
Hold on.
It's not going to happen tonight, probably. Disappointment.
Oh, hey, thanks for the congratulations. I appreciate it a bunch. Right now, I'm just trying to fucking figure out how to put a poll in so we can... Screw it! Screw it. I want to read Vigilantes. That's what we're gonna do. Figure that out later.
If you're gonna read manga, I'm probably gonna go ahead and pop out because I don't know anything about Vigilantes, so I probably don't want to be in while you're starting in the middle of it.
All right. Well then, we'll see you later then.
Yeah,
it is only one issue.
Yeah, just text me whenever you're ready for me to hop back on. I've got no plans, so.
Alrighty.
I'll see if I can't figure out this little model dude.
Alright. Well, see you in a bit.
Yep, happy reading.
Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's get this over here. And then...
Oop, there we go. Okay, wait, hold on. Before we get into that... Oh, darn. Why do I do this every time? Duplicate. Oh, you're seeing behind you're seeing the man behind the curtain. I don't know. Copyright free fight music. There we go. Ping pong. Ooh, Viking music. It's too epic. I need something with a higher. They want to be whenever they say epic, they want like that dramatic kind of epic.
Changers on.
Is that better? Hello?
Yep, there you go.
All right. Thanks for the heads up. Okay, well... There we go. That'll do it. That'll work. Now we get back to this. Sorry for the delay, folks. Ret Megatron. Always wanted to join the manga streams, but I'm already reading something else. Ah, sorry. Let's go. What happened to your voice?
Oh, you mean this? You mean this? Is this what happened to my voice?
Or how about this? Woo, yeah!
I gotta unassign
those two things from the same. This is how I change my windows.
Well, that was
probably fun to hear. Okay, but let's do this. This is My Hero Academia Vigilantes. I could just make that a little bigger. Yeah. Okay. So last we left off, we're still fighting. Still. I'll pop out for a bit. I'll join back when it's over. See ya for now. Don't worry, these things go by in like 3 seconds and I hate it. They're always way too damn fast. So Super Number 6 is punching Koichi with his Super Mega Ultra Hyper Blaster attack. As he is just fucking all for wanting this city block right now. Oh, speak of the devil. Unleashing that powerful blow left him open. Even the dogged crawler won't be walking away after eating that nasty counter-strike. Right? Nobody means no sample to retrieve. No body means no sample to retrieve, I suppose. What a worthwhile experiment, though. So many serendipitous discoveries. The crawler's latent potential, especially what an eye-opener. Though ultimately, he couldn't hope to best your tenacity. Congratulations on your victory, number 6! You will soon lose control of the runaway combustion process, but rest easy. As you burn to nothing, you have shone a glorious light upon my future. I'm still here. Did any kindling ever burn so bright as you, number 6? Z is just remembering the time he was that little weird sack potato dude. It's almost unfair how All for One's best lines come from this series and not MHA proper. He's already had, I think, more lines in this series than he has in the main one. Although, that's only from where I am. Well, I guess the motherfucker could be fucking singing songs in the future. Aw, you look weird. You're stupid and gross, and I hate you. Dummy. But then All for One picked him up. As he does. Motherfucker's always looking for just kids. It's not like my quirk provides perfect defense. Take the hit wrong, and I'm toast. Truth is, I'm on my last legs. Way past my limits. Like, way past. Nobody blame me for running away at this point. But for some reason, I'm still here. A second ago, that sounded like the roar of some mad beast. You usually hear that kind of howl from villains and criminals. Going wild with their quirks, putting people in danger. When I hear that sound, whatever reason, I can't just sit back. I instinctively head toward the source of that commotion. Fisher! I gotta save the innocent bystanders. I mean, sure, that's part of it, but when most of those guys were going wild, seem to be the ones that in need of some help too. Look at that motherfucker smiling, god damn it. But hey, it's all good. Just gotta have faith and wait for the heroes. I know they'll find a way to make things right. But until then, I'm here. I'm still here with you. That's a fucking great visual. As he shows his overclock. As he's coming in with that giant fucking punch. Is he missing a tooth? Well, he has a kid then. You know, probably a baby teeth? Baby tooth? Or are we talking about... Oh, yeah, he is missing a tooth there. Uh-oh. He's still got a fucking great-ass smile, though. He's coming in with that giant fucking punch. Ah! What now? Check it out! A giant fire dude! No, some kind of kaiju! We're not safe here! As he dodged out of the way, he didn't let his toy get hit. Even then, he'd play this game. Double page spread! And a to be continued already, motherfucker! Look at that. That looks so epic. This came out last week, right? Right? Ah, damn. Alright. How do I... Well, I gotta let people know that Vigilantes is over. Today! Damn it! And period. There we go. Okay. Man, that went by so quickly! This isn't fair. Today. I shouldn't have read it this week. I should not have read it this week. Should have waited. Then I would have only had to wait 1 week. instead of 2. This is bullshit. I hate it. All right.
Robot Red. Yeah, fucking Daft Punk.
Red. There we go. God. Really fucking enjoy that, and it's always over immediately. Without fail, it finishes immediately. Leah's probably gonna be like, holy shit, what, you're done? And I don't want to talk about it because there's some people who probably are hopping in that don't want to be spoiled. But yeah, that's the thing though. Because like whenever we talk about speed, fucking Koichi is now fucking near the damn top of the list. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Okay, now I'm going to try and figure out this poll. And how it works. Life was good when I was super behind on the manga. That's when life was swell. If we were to do a poll, or excuse me, a tier list, which one would you do? Rating on the last episode of Mandalorian? Low. Unbelievably low. Oh, probably like a 2 or a 3. This is so dumb. I like the representation of Six and Koichi just kids playing with their toys. Yeah. Why is it taking so long to load? Oh, I lost internet connection on my laptop again. Now it's back. How's everybody doing tonight? You can always read team-up missions. Oh, I guess I could do that. Yeah. How do people feel about that? Yeah, it was super freaking quick. Always is. Because there's a poll widget on Streamlabs, and I just can't seem to get it to work. I'm gonna Google it. Funny because 6 has O'Clock, Koichi's mentor, and 6's form looks like All Might with the hair tufts. Yeah, that is... Huh. Yeah. And of course, you know, All for One is there, but like, not really, I guess. Unless, of course, like, because All for One had the quirk and then he gave it away, is there like an All for One vestige inside of O'Clock? Kind of like with One for All? But I think we talked about how it's probably not that. How to make a poll in Streamlabs. How are you liking Vigilantes? I fucking love it, man. I don't think I like it as much as My Hero, but if that gets an anime adaptation, fuck me, the guys and I are reacting to it. Alright. How do I create a poll? Cloudbot is enabled first. Fucking... The hell do I... My Cloudbot not enabled? Let's see why it wouldn't be. What the hell? Where is it? Why'd you send me here? Oh, I guess I didn't have Cloudbot on. Okay, so I did that. Now what? Sorry, guys. Kind of a little bit of dead air here, but I'm trying to figure this out. It would have been really good to have had Season 5 and Vigilante side by side running before the Aizawa Shirakumo reveal. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been nice. What do next? Tier list. The hell does it mean by command? One. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Tokyo Ghoul. There we go. I guess that's probably enough. Okay. Did that do anything for you guys? Aha! It did! Awesome!
Huh?
Oh, yeah. Sean Ross is in YouTube chat. Hi, Leah.
That was a quick thing.
Yeah, it was just one thing. Wait, does it fucking tell you guys what the options are?
No, it didn't say what the option is. It just says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to vote.
Damn it. Okay, first option.
Wait, let me try doing exclamation point vote and see if that happens. Nope. It just put it in the chat.
Okay. Well, that's fucking irritating.
Oh, they had an ad, yeah. We're just trying to figure out polls.
Okay, number 1 is tier list of any kind. It could literally be any tier list. CBR is 2. Tokyo Ghoul is 3. React to a suggested show or movie just for fun is 4. Just generally chatting is 5. And Q&A is 6. Yeah, it's always so fucking cool seeing, like, YouTubers in the chat. Just makes me feel goddamn giddy inside. So now, can
I was gonna ask you, Red. So, I sent you the email.
I got it.
Wait, do you want to set that up now, or do you want to wait?
Well, I guess we can set it up now, but... Isn't that,
I don't really care. I don't really care either way, but it's up to you.
How do we vote? Trying to figure this crap out.
Let me try. Point vote.
Motherfucker, we lost connection again.
Nope, that didn't work either. I don't know how to vote. I've never voted in a Twitch channel.
It's not even showing me the fucking... No, stop showing up like a billion times. Stop it. Sorry, this is so fucking disorganized, guys.
Scuffed.
Yeah. Don't forget to mod Streamlabs by typing /mod Streamlabs in your chat. I can't even type in my chat. What kind of rigmarole is this crap? Bot is up. I guess, hold on, there's a lot here I didn't even know existed. Okay. I'll just put that away for now. Streamlabs right now, did that do anything? Can you do /poll? I can't even like my Streamlabs won't even let me fucking type in it, so I guess I'm gonna try actually going to Twitch here. Here we go. I can do it from here. The force is acting in mysterious ways. Okay. There we go. There was a good idea to have this open. What, can I not have any more options?
So, chat, how's everybody doing tonight?
Duration 1 minute. Oh, 3. Yeah, let's 5. Okay, I think I did it.
Oh, yes, I see the poll. Everybody vote. The poll is open.
Vote now! I'll have to work in the morning. Well, thanks for stopping by anyways, Filthy Casual. I very much appreciate it. Have no fucking clue how I'd be able to see the results.
I can see what the results are on my screen.
I can see
it's a 50-50 split. Oh, it's going up.
If you're on YouTube watching, I'd highly recommend and appreciate that you switch to our Twitch, even just for a second, so you can vote in the poll. Because right now it's 3-1 for CBR article. /poll worked. I didn't doubt you. It's just I can't do it from Streamlabs, which is poopy dumb butt.
That is weird. While we wait for the results to pop up, I'm gonna go grab another bottle of water and some ibuprofen because I got a headache.
Hey, no problem. Wow, this stream has only been going for an hour. We're making some damn good time. Here's a question. Let's say Vigilantes finishes up. What would you guys want me to read with Tokyo Ghoul? I know you didn't doubt me. I only doubted myself. Well, basically, if you could have me read another manga, what would it be? Berserk? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Or maybe I can be an evil villain, and I can have Berserk manga readings be a Patreon exclusive. Oh, wait. That one. Yeah, I typically like the smooth jazz, but it's making me rather sleepy. So here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. This is only an hour long. That's not nearly enough time. But it looks like that's the longest we're getting. Can the content of Berserk be showed on stream? We don't know until we try.
So we try what?
Berserk.
Ooh, I'm guessing that's TOS.
I'll censor it or something. One Punch Man. I read like 200 chapters of Berserk, so it'd be pretty cool for a reread too. All right. Has it been 5 minutes yet?
Not quite yet. The vote's still got a little bit of time, but right now, CBR is winning pretty heavily.
Yeah, pretty handedly, 5-1.
Yeah, it's got 80% of the votes. I don't think that's going to turn around in the next couple of seconds.
The remaining people in chat who haven't voted yet could bring it to a tie.
They haven't got much longer, though. If they're going to do it, they better skedaddle. I mean, I'm allowed to vote, technically, because I'm a member of chat, but I don't have a preference.
I think the Streamlabs poll just showed up again.
Yes, it did, but ignore it, because it's fine.
I hope that's not just gonna fucking repeat itself over and over again. Oh yeah, it's very oof for showing some of the content.
Yeah, I would be a little leery about putting Berserk on stream, just because I've never read Berserk, but I know it can be pretty brutal. And Twitch is very picky. Like, there are some words that aren't even necessarily bad words that you can't even say on Twitch or you'll get banned.
Yeah, CBR is our winner.
Woo-woo!
Woot woot. All right. So, anybody got a good CBR article to read? It was the one thing I couldn't, like, search for myself.
Oh, it's such a shame that we don't have a link to that one that was sent in the Discord earlier.
Hold on. What
Attack
happened?
on Titan movie characters that... What?
Oh, yeah, we need the link
What
to that one.
Yes.
Thank you for following. The turtle can fly. Hello. How you doing? We are about to read a bad CBR article.
Well, let me see if I can find that CBR article specifically.
Oh, it's Hi, how you doing, Maria? Top 10 characters Aaron would be friends with. Attack on Titan 10 anime characters. Elsa was an anime, so that's clearly not.
Wait, let me double check.
10 movie characters Aaron would be friends with?
Yep, that's the one. It's the movie characters one.
All right. What about you guys? Does that sound swell to you on the topic?
I mean, that's the one I'm
A
going
bad
for
article?
because...
All CB articles are probably bad. It's the only thing I hear about.
True. Trust me, the Attack on Titan one sounds pretty fucking funny. from the little snippet that was sent in the Discord.
Yeah,
I'm intrigued.
In our Patreon exclusive Discord that you should totally join by supporting us on Patreon for just $1 a month. Yeah, someone posted in our memes area just the title and then the fucking one of the options. What is CBR? CBR stands for something.
I have no clue.
I think it's like comic
no
book
idea.
review or something. It's just a web article site that's poopy bad dumb. Like, and I'm sure it's not really like the people's fault. I'm sure they're like given like, hey, you need to crank out 5 articles this week. Here are the topics, and here are the franchises, and here are the topics. You have to do some of them.
Yeah. The thing is that.
Oh, that's a good one, Goosey.
Oh wait. Oh, that does look good.
Well, we could do multiple. It's fine.
5 characters that Deku can't defeat in his classmates. Interesting.
There's like only 2 possible options, and even then.
But they said 5 in the article, so you know it's about to pop off.
Kirishima could definitely beat Midoriya because
I like him, because he has fun hair.
Because we needed 5 options. Suyu could definitely defeat Midoriya because she's popular, she's Frog, and we needed a 4th option.
Otherwise, it wouldn't be a top 10 list.
There we are.
Whoa! Brett, did you mean to voice change again?
Yeah, no.
No, I didn't. I have 2
That
things.
scared the shit out of me.
You know, I had to, I have 2 of my things hotkeyed to the same fucking thing.
Yeah. It just scared the absolute crap out of me, because out of nowhere you went like really loud and kind of echoey, and it was like, whoa.
So
oh
you
my
can beat
god,
Midoriya.
Tomofu, that's
That's
so
fucking
fucking out
great.
of pocket.
Alright.
That's so good.
Can you pull the article up too, Leah, in case you want to read as well?
Yeah. Can you send me the link at Discord?
It's, sure.
Sorry.
No, you're good. There we go. Oh, did it twice. There we go. Booyah. Now I go back to here. I go back to here. And we're good. Okay. Does it have spoilers? The movie?
Let me. Okay.
Oh shit! I
Taylor?
guess it might have. I guess the writing might have spoilers for AOT.
Hey. I'll take the bullet. You just give me a second. Let me skim it, and I'll see.
Scar from The Lion King. Both him and Aaron. Oh no, fucking Mufasa from The Lion King. Both him and Aaron were killed by somebody close to him.
1 second. If you want to keep the chat occupied, I'll go ahead and give it a quick skim and see if there's any spoilers.
I don't know. Chat, who do you think a movie character Aaron would be friends with? Because I do not for a fucking second think that it's a Thanos. Your mom? I really do not think they get along at all. Let's see. Would he be friends with Harry Potter? Maybe. Not. But yeah, no, definitely not Thanos. That's like actually kind of fucking insane. Oh well, they both have goals that result in a lot of people dying. That means that they'd be fucking great friends. Wait, Leah, aren't you worried about this, about spoiling yourself as well? You actually can't think of a character?
I'll bite the bullet. I don't mind as much if I get spoiled. It's not as big of a deal for me because I don't react to it on stream or anything. And plus, I mean, I'm just so used to getting shit spoiled for me that if it's something like that, it's
Yeah,
I'll
but I don't
still
want to
watch
have
it.
to.
It'll
I don't want to be
fine.
the one responsible for the spoilage.
You're not
Which
responsible. I'm
which
choosing to do
Aaron,
this to
Goosey?
myself.
That's a good question. If we're going like seasons 1 through 3, we can get entirely different answers than season 4. Because, you know, that whole thing happened. Who the fuck is even friends with Thanos? Fucking nobody. Both in the movies and the comics. He has subordinates and slaves. And the one person Thanos likes doesn't like him back. Top 10 most powerful MHA characters. Number 1, Deku's dad, Quark out to get some milk. I like to be season 4, Aaron, because it's harder to answer. Yeah.
From what I can tell, this does not have any spoilers for season 4, part 2.
Okay. It was published 5 days ago. Damn, so this is recent. All right, let's get started then. So the number
Probably
1...
trying to feed off of that hype.
Hiccup.
Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon.
Hiccup reveals something that no one else could. What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean? After Hiccup found Toothless, no one believed that someone like him had the capability of capturing a dragon. That's not pertinent information at all. To prove them wrong, he had to go against everything he was told about dragons. With the Founding Titan's ability, Eren was able to recall memories of the past and reveal the true Titan's secret. These are not even fucking close to relatable.
No.
These memories would appear out of order and randomly, so it was hard to differentiate what was fact, what was a coincidence, and even what was real. So one found a cool pet. The other is having an existential crisis on what's real, what's happening, and what's his role in the grander universe.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. Come on.
For both Hiccup and Eren, the truth about dragons and titans helped answer questions. Yeah, but also caused worry and disbelief from their friends and family. It wasn't the fucking truth about titans that distanced Eren from his fucking family and friends. That's not what happened. They found out the truth about titans and they were like, all right, let's get this bread. All right, let's see what we have to do to defend ourselves. The reason he distanced himself is because he fucking saw the damn past and future and how it's all fucking his fault and everything, his memories, and he made his dad eat kids. That's different. It's possible that these two would form a friendship over the frustration about being taken seriously. No one is not taking Eren seriously. Everybody's taking him the appropriate amount of seriousness. In fact, he's kind of the most taken seriously person on the planet. Not even existential crisis. He's almost emotionally dead from the trauma of past users as well. Oh, you know, Eren, shut up, dude. I get it. Jesus. Oh my god, the poll is just not stopping.
The poll is still going. Eternal poll.
Fucking hold on.
If no one understands what the fuck I'm talking about, I can't be wrong. True. Yeah,
Fucking close poll.
one thing that was kind of, there you go. You can no longer vote on the poll. One thing that is kind of fun about having read through those articles before you get a chance to look is that I get to see all the options and then now see your reactions to them.
So we have the good-hearted underdog Hiccup. who's trying to not only show that dragons are more than just these monsters that, you know, are evil, but saving his village from the great threat that is both threatening himself and his people and the dragons. And you somehow conflate that to, that's the same fucking thing as Eren finding out the truth of the Titans and being the center point of a closed loop time cycle where he inadvertently creates the scenario in which he becomes a Titan, and that he is responsible for the state of at least the current society due to the killing of the royal family by his father that he coaxed into doing it through the memories. And now he is on his way to do certain actions to other people. These couldn't be farther from separate. Eren didn't go, guys, we can ride the Titans. He went, guys, we still need to kill the Titans. I think you could be friends with Hisoka, though. Probably not. Though that'd be fucking awesome if he showed up. Number 9. What? Davy Jones is a victim of betrayal. This isn't who they'd be friends with. This is characters that we think share some character trait with Eren.
Yeah.
Davy Jones had a devastating backstory. It was kind of sad. I wouldn't call it, devastating.
I wouldn't call it devastating, but that's just me.
No, like, they aren't even trying. Davy Jones had a devastating backstory. A sailor who fell in love with a sea goddess and promised to spend 10 years at sea, helping souls who had been lost. In return, he could spend one day on land with his true love. When his day came, however, the goddess Calypso was nowhere to be found. In fact, she never even turned up. It's like every time CBR talk about a series, instead of reading the source material, they went for the porn parody fanfic fan translations. Eren was betrayed by someone who looked up to and trusted Reiner Brown. Yeah, the situation with Reiner is the same fucking thing as what happened with Davy Jones and Calypso. I remember when Eren was like, Reiner, I love you. I'm gonna go... Or Eren was like, Reiner, I love you. I'm gonna go away for a while, but you're gonna be here when I get back, right? Led him down a path of rage and revenge. That was not... No! Reiner's betrayal is not what led Eren to the fucking Marleyans. It was him! He led him to the Marleyans! They would find a mutual friendship in sharing this experience of being hurt by people they completely believed in. So what you're saying is literally any character that's ever been betrayed by somebody they trust in fiction would be great friends with Eren. You hear that, Emperor Palpatine? Betrayed by his right-hand confidant. His right-hand man. Nah, you would have been great friends with fucking Eren Yeager.
Keep going, there's more.
Maleficent.
Yep.
Maleficent! Are they referring strictly to the Angelina Jolie one? Maleficent was...
They've got the picture of.
Maleficent was also a victim of betrayal. The bitch was a petty witch!
They must be referring to the Angelina Jolie version because that's the one where they like.
That's the one where her mom gets killed by Dalmatians, right? Fucking hate both those.
I mean, hey,
so
same concept. We have to make these villains human because even though they did shitty things, bad things happened to them, so therefore it's okay because we said so.
After befriending and falling in love with the young King Philip, he instead stole her wings and left her in a world of despair and loss. Eren, fueled by vengeance, eventually gets Reiner in the exact same place he wanted him to be. Why is it always love? Can you not find, like, friend betrayals, like you were my best friend, how could you do this, kind of thing. What is there? Is it literally only the like love comparison? Because Aaron did not fucking love Reiner, at least not the way that these two loved their betrayal people. Number one, Hitler. Just like Aaron, he was betrayed by somebody art school. Well, I think Aaron and Hitler actually have a more connective tissue at the moment. Or the funny man with the mustache, as he will be henceforth referred to.
Funny mustache.
The little man with the funny mustache.
The artist with the mustache.
Mm-hmm. The artist with the mustache. No, yeah, I mean, of course, Aaron would be fucking friends with Maleficent. Of fucking course. Can you not see that? Can you not see that? I can see it. Best friends, holding hands on the swing.
That's so fucking funny.
Kevin is trouble. We need to talk about Kevin. I'm unfamiliar. His whole
Yeah,
life.
I have no clue.
Kevin has been different from everyone else, and it was never really established as to why. Due to his troubled nature, Kevin ends up doing some unspeakable things. In Attack on Titan Season 4, Aaron develops an extreme personality change. Well, technically it was Season 3, guys. He's colder, more distant, willing to do anything to achieve his goal, no matter how controversial it may be. I wouldn't call what he does controversial. I would call it evil. Controversial is like, you know, saying you don't like The Godfather, or, you know, like saying like people should be able to say the N-word. That's a controversial statement.
Yeah.
Aaron attacked
Aaron just
a public gathering.
Aaron,
he demolished
he
a
commits...
residential building with people inside of it.
Yeah, he just commits war crimes. Like, that's his thing. He does war
like
crimes.
A lot of people say, oh my god, that guy commits war crimes, and what they're actually referring to is just like standard legal acts of war. Like,
yeah,
and it's kind of annoying. This is a war crime.
Yeah.
Like, what he did was criminal.
Truly.
And it was a preemptive strike, too. They weren't even at war yet.
Nope.
Alright, but I don't know who this guy is. No one else around them understands their behavior and choices. Therefore, Aaron and Kevin would find common ground. Each other's reasoning for the...
Yeah, I have no fucking clue who that is.
Yeah, we're still on Kevin. Next up. Thorin? Thorin? Are you fucking with me?
No.
Kevin McAllister. Kevin was betrayed by his family when they got mad at him, the same way Aaron had been betrayed. And he wants to make the people that betrayed him disappear. So there's another one there. Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
His older brother's a jerk.
Is so bad.
But yeah,
Thorin
holy shit.
So
Thorin Oakenshield. Well, because he has a goal? Thorin Oakenshield's one of the most honorable people in that movie. Like...
Yeah, he's so fucking good. Like, he and Aaron are not characters I'd compare in a million fucking years. Ever.
Oh, well, he gets dragon sickness and he starts going crazy. It's like, how the fuck is that comparable? All right. During the events of The Hobbit, Thorin is near enough an empty shell of the man he once was. No, he's not an empty shell. He's just weathered. He's experienced. He's a veteran. He's gone through so much, lost so many. He's experienced now. He's older. He's not an empty husk. That's hardly what I would describe him as.
True.
Funny mustache man wanted to make some people disappear.
Jesus Christ. It's so bad.
I was betrayed by dog when he didn't sit when I told him to. During the event, empty shell that he once was. The constant devastation he faced with losing his home and his father was just too much to handle. That's not fucking true! Now you're just making shit up! However, he also couldn't give up on what he was fighting for, and he had to keep going in the hopes of eventually finding somewhere to finally settle. It was reclaiming his house. But Aaron has suffered similarly, and he doesn't have the choice to give up on his goal either. Yes, he does. These two would befriend one another over an understanding of how hard it is to keep going for their own greater good. Do you have a goal? You would be great friends with Aaron.
You have a goal? You must commit war crimes, right?
Mm-hmm. Remember when Thorin walked into Bilbo's house and he was like, "You're the Baggins, correct? You must understand that to retake Erebor, we must kill every single fucking wood elf. Every single one. No exception. All of them. That... You good? You down? Let's do it." Yeah, no, yeah, Thorin, absolutely. This might be one of the most insulting ones on this list. Okay, no, Maleficent's fucking awful.
Yeah, don't wait. Did you see the next one?
Thanos. They weren't memeing. Fucking Thanos. Are you shitting me right now? At most, if they knew about each other, they'd have an understanding. At most. But they're... Just because they both want to kill a lot of people, their reasonings for doing so are both fucking opposed.
Completely different. Thanos is doing it because he, like, wants to end world issues. Aaron is doing it purely because he's like, fuck these people.
He believes it's the only way for fucking the Aldians to fucking not get perma-nuked.
Yeah.
But, no. Number 9, Caillou. In one episode, he fights with Rosie over a book, much like how Aaron is fighting for his convictions. Thanos has good intentions in mind. He just took a very wrong approach in executing them. Only hot takes here at CBR. Only hot takes. Wiping out half the universe might end hunger, poverty, and overpopulation, but it's also morally wrong to simply dispose of life. Thank
you for telling me that,
yeah,
CBR.
thank you.
I
wouldn't have
known if you hadn't said that.
I now have a different opinion on the funny art major with the mustache. Thanos simp. Aaron, save my friends. Aaron's plan to infiltrate Marley and attack his enemies in the same way they attacked him as an innocent child makes sense in ending generations of hatred, but at the same time, what? How the fuck? No! What the fuck did you just write? Aaron's plan to infiltrate Marley and attack his enemies in the same way that they attacked him as an innocent child makes sense in ending generations of hatred. What world are you living in where having your fucking family attacked by a man who could turn into a giant monster that now has the power and ability, at least as far as you're concerned, because, you know, Giga Champ Willie said that he could trample the entire world with millions upon millions of colossal titans? What part of that goes, I think it's time to end the cycle of violence and hatred? I know he just... Willie! I know he just trampled on my family and killed everybody I've ever loved. But you know what? You know what they say, an eye for an eye and the whole world ends up blind. Except for Aaron, he can regrow his back. But... you know, I think we're good. Fuck you, CBR, you fucking dumbasses. But at the same time, makes him just as bad as the people he's fighting. Both Thanos and Aaron understand the reasonings for the peace they seek and would likely form a friendship in their willingness to do what they believe is necessary, no matter the God. Shut up, you fucking... Magneto? Hold on. That's another one where I think they might be able to have an understanding.
Yeah.
Not friends. But maybe an understanding.
I don't know enough about the X-Men to know.
It's actually fucking... It's not that dissimilar in terms of at least the stuff that happened. Number 24, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in the movie The Tooth Fairy. Much like Aaron's ability to become a Titan, he also has the ability to transform into a powerful being, the Tooth Fairy. Yo, this list is better. This list is better.
Yeah, Tofu, do you secretly write for CBR?
I love CBR unironically for how dumb they are. They're like native.
Facts.
So like Magneto, he was a child. He was a Jewish child during the Nazi occupation of Europe, and he was sent. Him and his family were sent to a concentration camp, and him being separated from his parents is actually one of the catalysts that activated his mutant ability. At least I'm going based off of the events of the X-Men movie continuity. But no matter what, he was a Jewish person who was captured by the Nazis, and he survived, and so him developing his unprecedented mutant ability and becoming friends with Charles Xavier, Magneto sees what's happening with the mutants as what happened to him as a Jewish person with the Nazis, and so he forms the Brotherhood of Mutants, otherwise known as the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. Not the best branding, but it's fine because they are fucking evil. But he wants to basically make mutants the dominant, so they don't have to worry about being eradicated. Charles Xavier obviously wants peaceful coexistence. They're supposed to be analogous to Martin Luther King Jr. and Malcolm X. At least that's one of the common ideas with them. So Magneto having this idea of like, I will defend mutant kind from Homo sapiens at any cost. There's something there that's kind of similar to Aaron, but again, that doesn't suddenly make them like, oh, we're fucking potential to be fucking best friends. That's stupid. Hell, with Magneto, it's the exact opposite. His best friend is the person who's, fucking diametrically opposed to him in terms of their beliefs on this process. Now, it's also one of his greatest enemies, but they're still friends. I love Magneto. He's he's one of, if not my favorite villains in Marvel. Number 9, Linny the guinea pig from Wonder Beast. Linny, Tuck, and Ming Ming too were wonder pets and will help you. Both of them are natural born leaders willing to do what needs to be done. What's the next one? It's Elsa! Yeah!
This is what sparked it all. This was in the memes chat on the Discord.
This is what we saw. I almost couldn't even believe it, but then I remembered it's CBR.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna get better, don't you worry. Number 1, I think.
How can it get better than Elsa? What is it, fucking Woody from Toy Story?
I mean, no, but...
Fucking Jesus from the Passion of the Christ? Like...
I mean, I think it's a good one. We'll see what you think about it. Because you know more about it than I do. I just think it's funny, objectively.
Boo from Monsters, Inc. Alright. Elsa is expected to constantly conceal her powers as to not hurt others. Especially her sister, Anna. Oops. Oops. This is relevant because it's not. When Aaron gains Titan powers, he immediately is given the pressure of being the Scout's deadly weapon. So... So one is that she has to conceal her abilities and pretend like they're not there. The other is he has to strategically and clinically use his powers at the behest of others. So actually the exact opposite of each other, really.
True.
A good example of this pressure is when he had to carry a huge boulder from one side of Tross to the other after only having these powers for a few days. Remember how that was his choice? He chose to do that? That wasn't like
he volunteered himself, yes.
He volunteered himself. Pontius Pilate, the man responsible for putting Jesus to death. He knows how to go through with the toughest of decisions.
Oh my god, that's fucking so out of pocket.
This friendship would be linked to the burden of expecting to be perfect and flawless at all times. If either of them slip to their powers, the consequences will be definite. What the fuck? Why?
You literally, the voice changer is mid-drink of water. Oh my god.
This friendship would be linked with the burden. Fuck off. How can they get worse than Elsa?
Red, you're still voice changed, bro.
Oh yeah? I got some good ones here. Why?
Also, Rhett, I found another really fantastic CBR article to go through after this one. Would you like to hear the title before we move on to the final two?
No, tell me the title. Sure, you can tell me now.
Big Bang Theory. 10 anime characters who were just like Howard Wolowitz.
I haven't watched Big Bang Theory ever, and I feel like a better human
Oh
for it.
no! That's such a shame, because they compare they literally compared Mineta to Howard Wolowitz from fucking Big Bang Theory. It's so bad.
I'll just have to assume that's
Okay.
very funny. Number 2.
No. Okay, I'll have to find
Harry
a different one.
Potter! He shares a connection with his enemy! That's the linking? What? It's hard for Harry to comprehend the fact that the man who killed his parents shares part of his soul with him. But that's literally what happened! Voldemort literally put part of his soul into Harry. How is that? How is that possibly in connection to Aaron and Rhina? When Rhina became Aaron's enemy, it took some time for Aaron to realize just how similar they were to each other. No! Oh, to each other. Okay. It's later revealed that Rhina and Aaron were both victims of war who were forced to act against their own wishes. How is that even remotely related to what the fuck you just said about Harry and Voldemort? Harry and Voldemort are linked by a literal physical piece of soul, and that's it. Rhina and Aaron are linked because they are both very similar in that they were both victims of this ideological battle between these two races that's existed since long, long, long before they were born. And they were just tools in a war that they didn't actually truly care for, or like didn't really know how big the pieces they were that were playing in. This is stupid! How could you possibly even write that?
I'm very interested to see what you think about the last one.
Sharing a connection closer than their own shadows to the very people they swore to destroy is what should make Harry and Aaron likely friends. Only someone who's experienced such a conflicting situation could understand each other on a deep level. Why not, like, oh, Harry, he cares deeply about his friends. That's something that Aaron and Harry share. They care, like, their friends are the things they care most about in the world. So they could like understand each other. Like, there's nothing more important than your friends or family. That's like, that would be actually like a connection that's like something that both share. But no, Harry has an actual physical part of Voldemort's soul in his body, and thus that if Voldemort's technically always with him, and if Voldemort is to die, Harry has to kill part of his own body. Aaron and Reiner were both cogs in the grand machine of war and hatred. Those are the same because they're both not giraffes.
What the fuck?
Number 4, Oompa Loompa number 7. He was one of the responsible for the pipe in the chocolate river, sucking up Augustus Goop, doing his job, just like how Aaron is immersed in his job to fulfill his mission. Anakin!
Oh God. Yes!
Anakin! They would be friends?
This is why I wanted you to see number 1. You know more about Star Wars than me, so this is probably way more offensive to you, but I think it's very funny.
Well, see, they're both willing to commit evil acts in order to save the people they love. This means that they would be great friends. They both killed children. Hey, Aaron was
so
only...
bad.
Aaron wasn't
So
directly killing children. He only pushed somebody to kill... Oh, wait, no. Aaron absolutely killed
No.
children in Marley.
He did, because he crushed Zofia and what's his name under a boulder and shit. Like, he killed children.
Yeah, he killed children. Uh-huh. The Force works in mysterious ways. What defines Aaron the most is how he's slowly becoming the antagonist of his own story. He hasn't fully reached the dark side like Anakin Skywalker did, but he's dangerously close to crossing that line. These two heroes have a lot in common, from rough childhoods and witnessing their mother's death, the two both being betrayed by ones they trusted, and wait, who are they betrayed by? Who was Anakin betrayed by? What, the
I have
council?
No idea.
Because he didn't become a master? That's the same as Rhina fucking YOLOing him and saying, sorry, I know we were friends, but I'm actually the fucking armored titan, and I was me and Bertol here were responsible for your mom's death. And risking everything in hopes of achieving what they believed to be right. That's not what fucking Anakin was doing. He didn't risk it all in hopes of achieving what he believed to be right. He risked everything in order to save Padme. It had nothing to do with what was right. He just wanted to save the person he loved. You couldn't even make the obvious connection. What's wrong with you? Eventually, both lost their ways. Anakin became Darth Vader, and Aaron became Darth Aaron. Joined forces with his older brother Zeke, and lost the trust of all his comrades. These fallen heroes would find bond in the fact that they both had a choice, but both seemed to choose the wrong one. Except... Alright, Leah, plug your ears.
Oh, okay. Here, one sec. Go ahead.
Except Aaron was playing Zeke the entire time. He didn't actually want to do what Zeke said. Now, of course, you could argue that what he wants is far, far worse, and it is. But he didn't... This isn't him, like... What is thy... Wait, hold on.
What is thy bidding, my master?
To fucking Palpatine. Alright, Leah, you're good. Everybody, chat that Leah's good. Number 0... I killed them. I killed them all. They're dead. Every single one of them. And not just the men. But the women. And the children, too. They're like animals. And I slaughtered them like animals. I hate them! Number 0. Walter White. Both betrayed by the people they trusted, but are slowly breaking bad. Perhaps Aaron and Eisenberg would bond over the shared experience. Leah, you're good. I'll just chat her on my cellular device. No, but yeah, everything considered, overall, great list, 10 out of 10. I could not. I mean, this is exactly what I wanted from a CBR article.
Would you like me to DM you another article to read?
Well, hold on. We have the one that was dropped in chat.
Oh, what did they drop in chat? I didn't see it.
It was the Midoriya one.
Oh, the Midoriya, like, yeah, that's the one I was gonna send you. I forgot they put that in chat.
Oh yeah, send it to me then.
5 classmates he can defeat and 5 he can't. Yep. Here, I'll send you the link. Let me copy the link, bitch. Copy. Bam. That should be the article.
Well, hold on. I'm just gonna copy this because I don't want it to fucking go into a different window. I'm gonna copy it and then paste it. This doesn't have any spoilers in it, right, guys?
I didn't even think to look.
The URL isn't going anywhere.
Oh, Rhett. Oh my god, Rhett. I just scrolled through it. You're gonna have a lot to say about this. You're gonna have a lot to say about this. Holy shit.
Copy.
CBR just really publishes anything. Holy crap.
Why isn't that working?
Is it not?
This page is slowing down Firefox. What the
Well,
fuck?
yeah, because it's all the 50 billion ads they have on their goddamn articles. Because they have to profit every penny they can off of your stuff.
Time was in season 5 of the... Oh, it's from 2019. Okay. Oh, then, fuck. What was the... what was Midoriya's power level at right at that point in time? What was going on? 2019. That was Shia Hasaikai, right?
I don't know, but even no matter what point in the show, except for like maybe the very beginning, number 3 is still inexcusable no matter what point in the show, except for like I said, maybe the very beginning. You're gonna have a lot to say about this one. I gave it a quick
Wow,
look.
Firefox literally just isn't working.
Do you have Chrome downloaded? Try that instead.
No, Chrome would just make things worse.
Oh, really?
There we go.
You got it? Sweet.
Okay, My Hero Academia. 5 classmates Deku can defeat, and 5 he can't. My Hero Academia's Izuku Midoriya plans to become the new symbol of peace. At the moment, Deku can only defeat some of his fellow 1A classmates. Oh, this was the end of MVA? Okay, in the manga. Okay. So I guess we can take both of those into account. We'll just do that. Like, I'll go, could Midoriya beat him during the Shia Hasaikai arc? And could he beat them during the MVA arc, or Endeavor training? 2019 was most of season 5 from the manga. They should know about Black Whip. Okay. My Hero Academia is a series full of fights and ambition. Our main character, Izuku Midoriya, Deku, has gone up against several opponents during the relatively short time in the series. Deku has been hurt more than once in this time. Yeah. Partially thanks to the learning curve with his new quirk. Most of his injuries actually came as a result of himself, actually. Quirk matchups matter, so if they don't put that into account, I won't be surprised. Oh, they won't fucking... You think that they can think that hard?
Oh no, they aren't. They're literally just putting shit on a page and calling it a day.
Hold up. I
Like,
need to... Shit.
Yeah.
There we go.
right with the bun. Let's go.
Okay. So, yeah, they're not fucking considering quirk matchups. Along
No
with
fucking
many
way.
villains, Midoriya has also had to go up against several classmates during training and matches. That said, who could Deku beat in a fight? And who would beat Deku? With that in mind, here are 5 classmates that Deku could win against and 5 he would certainly lose against. Certainly. He would certainly lose against.
That's quite the adjective. I don't think I'd say it that strongly.
He has no chance of defeating these individuals. They should hire Tobafu. He could write better articles.
Facts.
Low-key current manga Todoroki might smoke Lemillion. What? Low-key current manga Todoroki might smoke Lemillion. Let's keep current manga talk to a minimum.
Yeah,
Holy fuck.
definitely should do that.
Although
I've been spoiled
it
for
is
stuff,
it
but
is
Rhett
kind
has
of
not.
it does kind of make sense, because we have said that, like, Lemillion wouldn't have a chance against Endeavor, not just because Endeavor is just all in all more powerful than him, but one of Lemillion's greatest weaknesses is just AoE output. If Endeavor just lights himself on fire, Mirio can't really touch him. And he can only last so long outside of, like, hell, if Endeavor just creates an entire field of fire, Lemillion can't not be fully permeated, but he can't sustain that with his lungs. He has to be able to breathe. I would honestly argue Minetta's beating Deku, and that's not even a joke. We still don't know if the tensile strength of Minetta's sticky balls. Minetta's solo class 1A. Alright, let's get into this. Can defeat Aoyama. Man, they're really pulling the punches with this one. Or they're bringing out the big stops with this one. No offense to Aoyama, but there's no doubt in our minds that Deku would win in this fight. Thanks to his belly bolts, Aoyama has the benefit of having some range. But he's not a durable character, nor has he shown any willingness to take a hit in order to win a fight, which would be mighty useful in a fight against Deku. What the fuck does that... What scenario really could he be in where it's like, I'll take the hit in order to get the finishing blow? I don't think Aoyama could even knock Midoriya out in one hit.
Nah.
Aoyama might manage to get a hit or two on Deku, but the damage and pain he caused would be nothing compared to the suffering Deku's own quirk has inflicted upon its user. There's no doubt that Deku would be able to overpower through and kick Aoyama's butt. Yeah, and he's just so much faster and stronger and better fighter. And he also has range. At this point, he has the training with the Shiha. He has Air Force. Oh, wait. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have Air Force yet. He first used Air Force against Gentle Criminal. So he does not have a ranged attack yet. Unless he bumps out like a much higher percentage. Friel, imagine if Mineta trained to have staying speed. He could literally finesse so many. He could! He absolutely could! Oh yeah, but easy. Alright, let's see who he's losing to. Can't defeat. Bakugo. So we've got one. And now by the manga, that's debatable. And it's still debatable. Fucking even at the Shiha Saikai point, Midoriya almost won that fight with Bakugo.
Yeah.
It could go either way. And this list is he would certainly lose to. There's nobody in Class 1A that he could certainly lose to. Like, there's just no chance.
Here's the thing that bothers me about this. Oh, there's ads right now. Rip. The thing that bothers me... sorry, I keep losing my train of thought. The thing that bothers me about them saying that, like, he can't defeat Bakugo is not them saying that. It's the fact that he is, like... Are they ranking this, like, by power from 9 to 1? Because if they are... Bakugo's insultingly low on this list.
I think it's just... I don't think it's in any particular order.
I certainly would hope not, because
I certainly would hope not either.
I gave this a quick scroll through, and if this is in order, these people are just
Wait, let me guess. Let me try and guess the people that... Let me try and guess the people that they put up. Now, CBR fucking despises Mineta. So he's probably not on the win side, though... He's probably on the lose side, but they're gonna definitely have Todoroki, Ida, Kirishima, and Bakugo. Maybe Suyu and Uraraka, with their argumentation being, if all Uraraka has to do is touch him and he's gonna float into space, even though we've seen that he can, you know, fucking use his power to directly manipulate where he's going in the air. And now he has Black Whip, so it's not even a fucking factor.
I suppose you'll just have to read and find out.
Although I guess maybe Momo, because it's like, oh, Momo could create a thermonuclear explosion.
I think you'll find the contents of this article very interesting.
All right. No, it's Sato. Sato could beat Midoriya because he's super strong. It would be better if instead of beat, it could be counter. Like, Awaze doesn't definitely beat Bakugo, but he could be a great counter against him, as seen when Bakugo can't escape being welded. Yeah, something like that. Like, people that would give him trouble.
Give him a run for his money.
In a fair fight, Bakugo will win against Deku. That's highly debatable. It could go either way. Twice now these two have faced each other, and there will undoubtedly be more duels in the future. The truth of the matter is that someday Deku will likely be able to defeat Bakugo. Yeah, that's today. It's 50-50 at worst. Especially, okay, now he has Black Whip. And I know Bakugo's getting better too. But having Black Whip throws out an entirely new dynamic to that fight. Midoriya is going to win that more often than not now. The truth of the matter is that someday Deku will likely be able to defeat Bakugo. However, he has a long way to go before reaching that point. It's likely the fight against Bakugo could be used as a way of monitoring Deku's progress. It's a way of fucking showing both their progress. You fucking... okay. 8 can defeat Kaminari. Yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah. Kaminari may be Kaminari may be a funny and charismatic character, but he doesn't stand a chance against Deku's blows. I like how they didn't say that about Aoyama. They were like, Midoriya will probably be able to get in there and close the distance and beat him up. And they're like, no, he definitely couldn't withstand.
Yeah, they
blows.
just dragged... They absolutely destroyed him.
Fucking Kamen would be funny, but he doesn't have to get back. He might be able to give Deku a few good shots, but will that be enough? I mean, I guess we don't necessarily know if Midoriya would actually be able to withstand a full output shot from Kaminari. If that wasn't enough, Kaminari has another disadvantage against Deku. The more he uses his quirk, the loopier he gets. Meanwhile, Deku has an incredible ability to analyze the situation and battle around him. This does not make for a good matchup for Kaminari. Can't defeat Todoroki. Yep, there's the only other one, and that's still just a maybe. In fact, my opinion of Todoroki... I guess it's not necessarily my opinion of Todoroki has dropped. It's more my opinion of Bakugo Midoriya has risen at a higher pace. Or a faster pace. We've seen Deku and Todoroki go up against each other once already. Yeah, but now things are fucking violently different than what they were back then. And it didn't go well for the former. It didn't go well for either of them. Todoroki was fucking beat the shit out of. And the only reason Todoroki won was because Midoriya was coaxing him into using his fire the entire time. He was more interested in saving him. He ended up getting knocked off the ring and unconscious. Yes, Deku did seem more focused on getting Todoroki to use all of his quirk's power, but it doesn't change the fact that Todoroki won the fight. Deku has gained more control over his new quirk since that fight, but it's unlikely enough to make a difference. No, the entire dynamic of the fight would be radically different. Radically different, because Midoriya is now so much fucking faster. Todoroki wouldn't be able to rely on those big attacks. He would have to stay more on his toes. Kind of like how he was with Stain. And remind me again, how did that fight go? Deku has gained more control, but it's unlikely to know the difference, especially since Todoroki has gotten stronger since the fight as well. In time, there's more than a good chance that Deku will surpass Todoroki. In time, there's more than a good chance. You know the guy that's going to be stronger than All Might? He may have a chance of surpassing Todoroki. Maybe. Can defeat Ashido. The thing is, the can defeats are all right. Because he can defeat just about everybody in Class 1A.
Mm-hmm.
Mina Ashido is surely one of the happier and more confident characters in the series. Unfortunately, that won't allow her to beat Deku. Yes, her acid is kind of terrifying, but that is hardly enough to counter Deku's hits. Furthermore, she is unlikely to be able to stand up against more than 1 or 2 full hits from Deku. Could Ashido's acid damage him? Probably, but it wouldn't slow Midoriya down. Well, I mean, like, if he got hit by, like, her most acidic acid possible, that probably would slow him down.
I would assume so. I mean, if I got acid on me, I assume I probably, like, wouldn't be having a good time no matter what.
That's too far, Cookie. It's too far.
Too far.
Can't defeat Tokoyami. Full power. Tokoyami. Maybe? Maybe? Tokoyami at full power is a fucking... He's a powerhouse. Deku doesn't have any way to emanate light at the moment.
Dude, I did not know you had a Mineta emote that was called Too Far. That's so good.
Oh, yeah. It was the first emote I ever made.
Bro,
putting up a good fight, so mostly because Deku can't really counter him with any light. Yeah. And any damage he does to Dark Shadow doesn't hurt Tokoyami. The only difference is, can Tokoyami keep up with Midoriya? Would he be able to stop him from closing the distance? Especially now that he has Black Whip, he has something of his own that can keep Dark Shadow occupied. But Dark Shadow is so fucking good in that Tokoyami doesn't need to focus on what Dark Shadow's doing. He can give Dark Shadow an order and Dark Shadow will fulfill it. It's sentient. Does the lightning Deku emit count? I don't think it's bright enough nor constant enough for it to be effective. You get what I mean? I would still put this in Deku's favor more often than not, but I think Tokoyami he's not helpless. I think, especially if he's at full power, for sure. I think he has a chance. I think he has a good chance of beating Midoriya. Tokoyami is one of the most conflicted characters in the series? What? His quirk is seriously cool, but it comes at a high price. We've all seen Tokoyami when he's lost control of his quirk, the Dark Shadow. In that form, there's no doubt that Dark Shadow Tokoyami would defeat Deku. There's a little bit of doubt. Once again, this is one of those fights that Deku could potentially win given time. I like how they didn't say that about Midoriya, or excuse me, Bakugo. When he gets closer to All Might... When he gets closer to All Might, then he may be able to beat Dark Shadow. Then he may be able to beat... When he's as strong as All Might, he might be able to overcome the fucking bird. Man! Man, it's a shame fucking Dark Shadow wasn't, you know, in the area when Nomu showed up at the USJ. He would have had this guy fucking... Dark Shadow would have been dribbling him like a basketball and fucking throwing him out of the fucking area just like fucking All Might. Man, we can only hope that Midoriya could possibly be that strong in the future. We can only hope. Can defeat Kirishima. Yeah, he can.
Okay.
That's true. No offense to Kirishima, but we're pretty certain that Deku would win a fight against him. Though he's probably feel guilty about doing so. They're probably just sparring. It's fine. Kirishima's quirk allows him to a heavy level of defense as he gets denser as needed. But there's also a cap to that ability, a cap we've already seen in the manga. Given that limitation, Deku could easily win the fight. Easily win the fight. It might be a bit closer than he'd like. Then it's not easy, is it, dipshit? But the Midoriya pushes his quirk, and the more significant the gap will become.
All right, Rhett, before you scroll, don't scroll yet. I need you to take it... Did you scroll already?
I did not scroll already.
Okay, take a deep breath. Calm your mind, because this is not
Jesus Christ, it's Sato, isn't it?
You're gonna take in some information that
it's
may
either
upset
Sato
you.
or Sero.
Are you in the right headspace for something that may upset you?
Oh my god, it is Sato, isn't it?
Scroll down.
Motherfucker! Are you serious? He can't beat Sato! What the fuck is wrong with you? Why does Sato have a better chance than Kirishima?
I know, that's what I want to know.
Are you kidding me? Sato! Name one thing that Sato's done.
I can't.
He threw Kurogiri, a dead human. He got his ass kicked by Chimera. You want to know who was able to withstand Chimera's most powerful attack? Kirishima! He made chicken for the school. Ojiro was much more believable just because he has better fighting. You're right! I would believe Ojiro over Sato every day. In fact, he has the same fucking thing that they just said that Kirishima would lose because of. He has a cap to his ability. Sato's runs out so goddamn fucking quick. And he's so much weaker than Midoriya. And slower. He's just the worst Midoriya. He's the worst Midoriya. Like, remember when Muscular was fighting Deku? And he was like, you're just the inferior version of me. That's it. That's what happens. Sato is the inferior version of Midoriya in every faculty, every way. Midoriya beats Midoriya.
Dude, as soon as you like jokingly said, "Oh yeah, Sato beats him," I was like, "Oh god, he's gonna lose it when he sees this article."
Ojiro literally has a move that's like an AoE Air Force. You're right. All things considered, Rikido, Sato, and Deku have alarmingly similar quirks. No, they don't. No, they don't.
Not at all.
How
not even remotely.
Fuck could you say that they're similar?
Not even remotely.
Oh, because they get strong? Congratulations. Sato's quirk runs on sugar and thus is slightly limiting. Slightly limiting? You want to know who lasted longer than him in their joint work together against Cementos? Kirishima! Kirishima lasted longer than Sato!
Kirishima's literally better than Sato, but they still said Sato
And of
beat
course,
Midoriya,
that was a
and
long
Kirishima had
time
no
ago.
chance.
That was a long time ago. That was back in season 2, the ending of it.
Well, yeah, but how much development have we even seen from Sato at all?
None.
None.
We have
Kirishima
no reason to believe he's...
is full unbreakable now. Like, he's improved.
He's
whereas
even
Sato
better.
has been stagnant. Yes.
Sure, Sato shatters steel, but can he make a literal fucking tornado repelling force with a tail? Exactly. Meanwhile, Deku has only recently gotten his quirk. Well, So, but he also has his quirk for his entire life. Therefore, he has had plenty of time to get to know its limitations. So his limitations are awful, but at least he knows them. Meanwhile, Deku has only recently gotten his quirk. While he's made heaps of progress in that time, he's still getting used to things. And that's relevant how, which would likely cost him in an all-out fight against Sato? No. And you know you're wrong. I don't know why you wrote this, but you know you're wrong. You know you are wrong. Now, once again, there's a solid chance this result will change in the future. At least we have the hope that one day Midoriya may be able to beat Sato. At least we have that. He might be able to beat Sato in the future. There's always the chance. Once Deku hits his ultimate goal and becomes a symbol of peace, he'll surely be more than strong enough to take on Sato. But right now, not so much. God. Oh. Can defeat Sero. Sero has a much better chance of beating Midoriya than Sato does.
Agreed.
Much better. His chances
100% agreed.
His chances are damn near 0, but they're still better than Sato's.
Yeah, agreed. Absolutely.
Sero has one of those quirks that is simultaneously interesting and underestimated. That being said, his quirk does not match up too well against Deku. While his tape may be strong enough to haul his weight around and even tie up some enemies, it's hardly stronger than One for All, even at Deku's limited levels. I mean, it's strong enough to... Well, I guess that's with Uraraka's gravity quirk, but it was strong enough to lift those giant fucking boulders. Sero would be very restricted in the way he could fight Deku, and that limitation would cost him in the long run. Sorry, Sero, but this one goes to Deku. But maybe one day in the future, Sero will probably have the power he needs to overcome Deku. Honestly, Mina is a much better choice for can't defeat. Her super moves where she covers her body in acid provides some possibility for defeating Deku. Yeah, exactly.
True. That's very true. Before we scroll to number 1, do you want to make a prediction about who their last defeat Deku would be?
Hold on, I gotta read some comments.
Okay.
He can destroy the welding from Awaze. That's true. Sato doesn't get any screen time. He could have gotten at least an interesting quirk. Look, the worst that happens right now with Sato is that he goes brain dead for a few minutes. For Deku, using it too much stalls his body for a few seconds. Clearly, Sato wins. People are saying Midoriya's too OP. Nah, man, he can't even beat Sato. Pozo. Yeah, maybe in the future, Deku with a better version of tape and with the quirk more mastered, he'll beat Sero. Fine, maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. Number 1 for this is can't defeat. I want it to be Mineta. I want it to be Mineta so bad.
You want it to be Mineta, but what is that your full prediction then?
I'm gonna say Ida.
Ida? Go ahead and take a look.
Kyoka Jiro.
Jiro. Can't beat Jiro.
Can't beat Jiro.
Can't beat Jiro.
Can't beat Jiro.
Can't just pop some fucking earplugs in.
No, can't just speed blitz her and beat the fuck out of her. No, can't beat Jiro. She got ear thing. Can't like going. Can't beat Jiro. Can't beat Jiro. Can't beat Jiro. When it comes to Deku versus Jiro, the latter has an edge for a specific reason. Deku is currently better at fighting at extremely close range, while Jiro is a distance fighter. What's stopping Midoriya from speed blitzing her? If she was able to get a few good hits off before he closes in, there's a solid chance that she could win the fight. Punches for muscular? Jiro's ears. I'm going with the ears. I'm stronger. Midoriya is able to take point-blank explosions from Bakugo, which are also, kind of loud. But those
Very
don't hold a
loud,
candle. Jiro. Oh, the CBR thing is gone.
Here, there you go. It's back. you know, she's strong. She's got ears.
Rhett, are you aware that your voice changed?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay.
A punch from Sato is a few broken ribs. Jiro can plug her jacks into his body and vibrate it from the inside. Jiro is one of the major reasons the concert happened, causing Eri to smile, meaning Deku is incapable of hurting her. There you go. There you go. That's your right. Jiro can't take a direct hit from Deku, however. If she played her cards right, she wouldn't have to. Her sound walls can keep Deku away long enough for Jiro to do some serious auditory damage. More than anything, this would be a battle of wits. And Midoriya is smarter. He's a more tactical
100%.
fighter. They literally say, oh yeah, she folds like a fucking, goddamn fucking piece of paper if Midoriya gets his hands on her. But, if she's able to keep him at a distance, she may be able to outlast him with her ranged attacks. Possibly. And all of these are wrong if Midoriya just 100% punches them. Like, not even them, just the air in front of them. Wasn't Jiro like 14th in the test in Season 2? Yeah, she wasn't that high.
No, she was
Midoriya was number 4? So Midoriya, Bakugo, Ida, Yaoyorozu? No, yeah. That was a great list. 10 out of 10. I love the part where Sato was
beat Deku.
beat Deku. Great.
Would you like to perhaps do one more? Because I did find something else that I'm interested to hear your thoughts on.
Sure. Why not?
I will go ahead and send it to you. It's called Avatar: The Last Airbender. 10 things about the Avatar state that make no sense.
Bring it on.
Here it comes.
Now, it's been a little bit of time since I've watched all of The Last Airbender.
It also doesn't, Rhett, I will warn you, I'm very sorry, it does include some stuff about Korra as well.
I'm not reading it. I'm here to have a good time. I'm not reading it.
If you'd rather, I do also have an article called 5 Ways Eren Yeager Has Grown Since Season 1 and 5 Ways He Has Not.
Why didn't Aang lose his connection with the Avatar state? He did lose his connection to the Avatar state.
Yeah, it's like a major plot point.
How could Aang physically appear like Kyoshi? Avatar shit. Why is the Avatar state so fragile? It's not fragile. It's not fragile. It's just a highly dangerous position to be in. You're fucking strong as fuck. It's not like you're suddenly weak. It's just that if you die, you lose everything. How is Korra's connection severed forever if it could be formed again? That's a fucking excellent question. Fucking hate Korra.
Yeah.
Korra
true.
got mentioned and Rhett got mad. It's a pretty simple equation.
It's a fact of life. Okay, wait, I have to share this with the chat. Have you told them about how every single time we go to the comic book store downtown, you find and seek out the covers of the Korra novels and you fucking cover them with other books to hide them from people? Rhett despises Korra.
Skip to number 1. How does Mercury factor into the Avatar state? Okay, as fucking dumb as this is, the fact that Korra's even, like, fucking alive, even though she spends, like, a year or something with Mercury just in her body. But you'd imagine that just, like, if I broke, like, your back, I imagine that you wouldn't be able to bend as well, even in the Avatar state.
Yeah,
So,
I
like,
assume so.
how can you even... CBR is making me defend Korra. I'm done. Fuck this. I hate... No! No! The Avatar state works in mysterious ways.
Would you perhaps like to look at the Eren one that I was telling you about?
I don't know. Does chat have any good ones? Or maybe... Hold on.
I mean, yeah.
Let's, anime. Oh, My Hero Academia, heroes who shouldn't be heroes at all? I need somebody to fact check that one.
Let's see here.
Stopped after Atla. I'm half curious what's in Korra now. Nothing but garbage. It's my least favorite show ever. Ever.
It's pretty. It's
and I can
pretty
say that
bad.
I can say that after watching Book of Boba Fett, Loki, Falcon and the Winter Soldier, WandaVision, Mando season 2. Wow, does Disney suck?
Yeah, Korra's pretty bad. I mean, I can't speak too much to it because I did not finish it because it is incredibly boring.
In a world
I'm sorry.
where metal bending is now super devalued because it's unbelievably common, the police force all wear metal. Even though metal bending is now super common. So all it will take is one experienced metal bender and the entire police force is killed. They're ripped apart. Oh, but Rhett, they can't metal bend armor, except they can. Because what's her fucking face? Lynn's sister throws metal on her body when she's fighting Kuvira in season 4. And then Kuvira throws her around because she's wearing metal. Proving that it's so fucking dumb. Especially because lightning bending is also super common, which means that now you're just wearing a conductor. And fire bending is also unbelievably common. So now you're just wearing a piece of highly susceptible to superheating thing.
Yeah, now you're just wearing that copper bowl torture machine that they used to heat to cook people.
And I can't believe that this is a hot take, but the Avatar 1 episodes are awful. Like, the only thing I like about them is the backgrounds. But they couldn't even keep that consistent because they had to animate. The article is clear. Let's do it. Just published 7 days ago.
I hate to do this, but I think I am going to go ahead and dip because I do need to get some sleep. I've been up since 8 this morning. But
So have I.
it has been super fun hanging out. And I hope you guys have a fun rest of your stream. And
We still
Rhett,
have plenty of things to do.
Yeah. And you can go ahead and read Tokyo Ghoul after this one because I'll be gone, so.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I think I will need to take a little bit more of a break before Tokyo Ghoul. I have been shouting a lot. Shouting a lot.
And you've been going since like 3 o'clock. Like, I don't know how you're managing this.
Oh, this isn't like I did a 10-hour stream before. 5 hours for the My Hero tier list, and then 5 hours for catching up with season 5 of the manga of My Hero in the manga. That was about 10 hours.
Jesus, I did not know that. You're a different breed. I'd pass away. But bye chat. Thanks for the fun. It's been awesome. I'll see you guys around.
Bye-bye,
Deuces.
Leah. Okay, now it's just you and me. And I guess Gabe and Joe aren't coming back, so I'll do the Q&A myself. Wait, it's fucking Friday. I'm gonna text their asses. I keep forgetting that it's not Sunday. It'd be understandable if it was Sunday. But how's everybody doing? We're good? Okay. Ollie, hey guys, I haven't been able to keep up with the uploads or streams for a while, but really happy to see you guys meet the milestone. Hey, thank you so much, Ollie. I really appreciate it. Thanks for coming back in as to the stream as well. Cup Noodle Man running away. Really good right now? All right, that's good. That's good. Gabe's not because he's, pathetic, wimpy loser. Decent, enjoying the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And Joe is likely just not to respond. Because that's just how Joe rolls. Okay. Must stay awake to enjoy the stream. What time is it for people? Yeah, I want to get a time check. For me, it is 4 minutes till midnight. 12 a.m. So Goosey and I on the same page. About to be 1 a.m., but I got up early. Ooh, yeah, that'll do it. It's 1:57 p.m. where I'm at. Where you at, Tobafu? By the way, when do you think the Mob Psycho episode reaction thing will be uploaded? Tomorrow. I actually, I mean, fuck, I could. I'm editing the reaction portion right now. That's right, I'm editing it because there's issues. I was very thankful for the person to suggest editing it for me. It's never happening again. Philippines. Oh, that's cool. Almost 5 a.m.s. 6 a.m.? Are you on for Mob? Let's see. I just watched the part where Mob clowned on the super loser nerd psychic. That's where I am. And for Jujitsu, Panda just beat Mekamaru. And for Fate, Alexander the Great has shown up. And he's about to get in the fight with Artoria and what's his name? I had his name. I read his and I watched a video on his lore. The Lancer.
You're talking about Fate?
Yeah. Oh, Gabert.
Mm-hmm.
Gabe's here.
Yep. Why is your camera on?
Oh, not the cult. Not the cult. The past the cult for Mob. But yeah, you want to do some a Q&A?
I can do a little bit, yes. I think I got some time.
Can everybody hear Gabe all right? He sounds a little quiet to me, but if you guys can hear him all right, that is much better.
Okay, yeah, I just moved my mic closer to my face.
All right, let me get some of the questions up.
Did people already ask questions, or are they?
Yeah, they already asked questions.
Oh, okay.
All right, first one by Goosey himself. Just got an ad for the Book of Boba Fett, which from earlier in the stream.
I saw those happening earlier as we were reacting to the book.
The book.
Yeah, we were getting trailers for it.
Yeah. If you're asking Goosey about Mob, it's the blonde-haired psychic that keeps trying to dog on him, and then Mob he relents and he beats the shit out of him, and he feels really bad about it. Love him so much, although season 1 is still amazing.
Okay, now I'm good now.
Yeah, Taro. Okay, that's his name. All right, but yeah, from Goosey, biggest anticipated moments for MHA season 6.
Ooh, I would say that's a good question. Most anticipated moment. I want to see. I would say. Oh, Shiggy rock the living shit out of either just Deku or our big three. Because he's the big bad.
Don't forget Endeavor's gonna be there.
Yeah, he'll kill Endeavor.
You think that Bakugo and Todoroki have a better chance to survive? Well, not narratively, stats wise, a better chance of surviving than Endeavor?
No. I want to see that more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense.
Because if we really think about it, Deku's only had one encounter with Shiggy. was
there was the USJ, there was the mall. Well, what do you mean
Yeah, it
by
was the
what do you
mall.
mean by encounter?
like, oh, I'm having a fucking conversation with this person, or oh my god, I'm within 5 feet of this person. Like, yes, Shiggy was at USJ, but Deku didn't really encounter him.
Well, they encountered each other. They just didn't talk. They weren't
No,
interested.
but Deku
Well,
didn't
wait,
do
no.
anything. They didn't like
Well,
do
I
anything
mean, like
against each other.
Shigaraki was right next to him when he tried to kill Suyu in the water. Like, sure, and while that's a lot different than what happened at the mall, it's not like he was right next to him, right there.
Okay.
But again, I will still agree that I won't count that one because it's not like it was like, it's you again. It was more just like,
Yeah.
oh, it's just another student.
I would consider Shiggy like the mall as like their first real encounter.
Yeah, well, their first
And
real encounter, knowing the importance of each other.
They've never fought each other. Like we've never seen them
Yeah.
fight each other.
No, they
And
haven't.
We've never seen Bakugo fight Shiggy. We've never seen Todoroki fight Shiggy.
That's also not quite
And
true.
I
Shigaraki
think
was
it would,
one of the
if
people
at
that
the
was trying
very
to
least,
capture
it would just be
Bakugo.
interesting. At the very least, it would just be interesting getting to see Shiggy fight Midoriya. Because it's
Oh
like,
well,
my
yeah,
gosh,
that's what I want to
you
see.
have-
I want to see
you have
Midoriya.
the fuck, what's the word? Not heritors and
The
fucking-
inheritor,
No, what's there's a
the
better word for it.
protege
Yeah, the essentially the proteges.
of both All for One and One for All.
Exactly. You know,
Mhm.
they're both going at it. They
It's like
both have inherited their powers. Like Shiggy now has.
it's the next generation.
One.
Exactly, it's the
Yeah.
next generation of the USJ fight.
um,
Except these guys aren't hindered by
and I
years
want to
of
see
decades
Deku
of
lose.
fighting.
And the thing is,
Deku did attempt to 100% Shiggy. He attempted to,
Um,
but USJ Nomu blocked it.
if Deku does fight Shiggy, it's hard to not think that Shiggy could beat Midoriya, even though he's had all this training.
I
and all
don't
this
think it's
time
about whether
to use his quirk.
Midoriya can beat Shigaraki. I think it's whether or not Midoriya can last long enough to do it. Because I truly think that at 100%, Midoriya could put Shigaraki away, similar to
But
how
we're
All
not going
Might
to see
did.
100% Midoriya in season 6.
Mm.
Like
If
consistent.
he was
100
willing, if he
like,
was willing to whip that shit out against Muscular, he's gonna do it against
that was a
Shigaraki.
one time. That was a
Multiple
one
times.
time
multiple
thing.
times. He did it multiple times in that
He
fight.
did 100.
He did
What?
first 100% smash was when
Yeah.
Muscular wasn't taking the fight seriously. Boom, and that's when
Yeah.
Koda's knocked away. Second is when he meets
did-
Muscular in the first collision, in the big collision, and Muscular overpowers him. Then Koda, boom, like gets his attention, and Midoriya does one Delaware at 100% and one Detroit at 100%. There's multiple 100%s going on.
How come we what? I thought he only did the 100% and then he did the 1,000,000%.
Nah,
Weird. Alright. But so yeah, I would so I would it's difficult, but I would say biggest thing I'm looking forward to is either that, so Shiggy versus Midoriya, or Shiggy versus some combination of the big three, or character death.
ooh, which
Whether
character?
that's a pro hero or someone from Class 1A / Class 1B.
Deku. Man, I gotta train and come up with different techniques to become the greatest. Shiggy.
Shiggy.
and go
And
Blur.
Goldberg. Question for later: for characters whose quirks haven't been revealed, for example, Crust, what do you think their quirks are? Well, we know about Crust.
We don't know what Crust's quirks are. It is.
I thought you knew what Crust did. He's in Vigilantes, right?
If I did, I have forgotten. Which doesn't sound
We've
right.
talked about this. We've talked about Crust's. on
Guys,
several
help me out here.
occasions.
Did Crust's quirk get revealed in Vigis?
What? I swore we've talked about Crust's quirk before. Like, you've talked to me about him before.
Wash, Yoraimusha. No, it was not revealed. Okay. I think
Huh.
we definitely talked about what it could be. He's called the Shield Hero. The Shield Hero Crust. Okay, but back to the we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
So yeah, that's what I would say are my two things that I'm most anticipated for.
I really want to see Midori versus Shiggy. And also on the idea of like 100% punches, like smashes, What if, like, because now he has Black Whip. What if he used it as almost like, you know, athletic tape or like a brace for like, or like a splint for broken bones? Like he wraps it around it to keep it stable. That'd be a cool utilization.
I
of the
mean,
quirk.
yeah, the Black Whip doesn't seem to just be like oh, I can tether stuff. It's like I can literally like they're
Control it.
tentacles. They're
Multi-purpose
tentacles
it.
rather than like pieces of rope.
Mhm.
Like I can control them, like to do whatever I want them to do.
So I could definitely see him do that.
I can see it, especially if he can control like the individual ones.
Ooh, especially now because he's got floats. Like,
Yep.
the goal actually would be, you know, wrap Shiggy up with, you know, Black Whip, and
Get
then
them off the ground.
jump up into the air and use float so you stay up there so he can't, you know, fucking
Get Shiggy. If
Donkey
you
Kong.
can get Shiggy off the ground, you're a whole lot.
Donkey
you're gonna
Kong
get a chance
Final
to
Smash from
survival.
Brawl. Ready? Go!
If you can get Shiggy off the ground, your chances of survival have at least gone up like 10%.
At least. You know, it's all part of the plan, man. It's all part of the plan.
Next question.
And here comes a giant fist! The heroes, we gotta strategize and ambush him, Makia and Redestro.
And here comes a giant fist.
But
Next
also, hold on, but I do want to see Dabi
I really want to see.
and how he is
Dabi do
totally not
something.
Toya Todoroki.
I
But yeah,
really
you're
just
right.
wanna
Even
see
if we
something out of
don't
him.
see him, like, even if he's not, like, we don't get Toya or whatever, I do want to see him do something that's vaguely impressive.
Like they peddle Dabi to be like this
Now,
super dangerous person
now,
with this
both
really,
in the
really
anime,
powerful
like
quirk.
watching it in the anime and in the manga, his
Yeah.
fire output against Geten is insane.
Yeah,
Like he's
again,
doing city blocks of that where the fire is as high as the
exactly. They're
building.
peddling him to be this guy with this an incredibly powerful quirk, but just based off of the anime, we haven't really seen that. We haven't really gotten any chances to see him in any dedicated fights. And the thing
Well,
is, he's
except
like
for
one of the
Geten.
coolest. Like one of the cool. Even when he was fighting Genten, didn't feel like a lot because he like bailed on the fight.
Oh, Tobafu, that's a great Mike and Aizawa getting their hands on fucking the doctor.
Yeah.
Oh,
For
like
what he
that
did,
scene where
yeah.
fucking President Mike was like, I'm gonna give him his own personal fucking karaoke fucking thing. And I'm
Yeah.
gonna melt his insides. Ah, that's a good one.
Hmm.
I'm most excited to see, honestly, everything in the war, but mostly I want to see what society is like after. That's what I'm most interested in.
There won't be one. There's
Oh,
that. Well, hold on. Do we? This I think this brings up a good point. What happens after the war? Like, is the war like
It
finale
depends.
of the show?
because
Like,
we all are in agreement
this
that
the
the heroes are
climax?
going to lose. But what happens to society is dependent on how badly the heroes lose.
No, but like if this is a full-on war, like how do you get bigger than that? Like, is this
Alien
it?
invasion.
Like, is this it?
No, because
Like-
this is season 6, but they said that the
Like, how
manga's
the
continued.
fuck? Like, how do you get my
like
whole
we have
thing
like
is,
season 7
how
or
do
8 content still.
Well, because I'm trying to think, how do you get bigger than something like this? Like, how do you raise the stakes more than they are now?
Well, how do you raise the stakes more than now? The villains win, and then they break out all for one.
Oh fuck yeah!
So now we have all for Shiggy and all for one.
Big 3 versus Class A 3, Big 3. Like
Oh,
literally
big
just
3,
Mirio.
the dumb bingos. One of
Like,
them's
just
dead.
Mirio. just Mirio.
Wait, no, I think he means the big 3 as in. Wait, do you mean Bakugo, Midoriya, and I mean, it doesn't change.
I figured when he said
It's
Big
still
3,
big 3.
like Big 3 as in the 3 seniors, and then the 3 Bingos, Midoriya, Bakugo, Todoroki.
That's not the 3 dumb bingos. The 3 dumb bingos
The
are
fuck are the 3 Bingos?
Aizawa, Shirakumo, and President
Oh,
Mike.
okay. Yeah, no, them.
Deku would probably never do this, but it'd be cool to see if he could use Black Whip as knives coming out everywhere to impale someone.
We
That'd be pretty
did
cool.
see that you can use it to hurt people. You can break stuff with
Heroes only create armor. They don't create weapons. Here's what could be literally the hypest possible thing for you, Gabe, to see in season 6. The hypest possible thing. Because I know my answer, and it's not happening, but it would still be the hypest thing.
The hypest thing. Midoriya knocks out Gigantomachia.
Actually, I have 2. Slide and Go versus Native. Actually, I have 3. So...
I think like the big 3, like Bakugo, Todoroki, Midoriya, working together to like put Machia out of commission.
That'd be
I
pretty
think would be really fucking hype.
Aside from Slide and Go versus Native, my 2 hypest things, in order from least hype to most hype, would be Gentle Criminal coming in with La Brava.
Oh wait, no, I have another one.
Number
Stain
1
comes back.
Well, I was gonna say Stain because I don't see him. Stain will be in like season 7, like once Hero Society collapses. Like,
I still think they're gonna bring him back to help them out. It's like, oh, we need an anti-hero.
They wouldn't.
We need someone.
They're not gonna try and get the help of a mass murderer. At least not in like a direct fashion. They might ask him for like help in terms of like information. But no, number 1, Mirio.
Getting his quirk back.
If Mirio shows up in the fight, I'm just gonna fucking
quirkless or with a quirk.
No, well, it'd be cool to see Mirio if he shows up without a quirk. But I'm talking about the hypest thing is if he shows up with his quirk.
How would he get his quirk back?
I don't think he will, but they did tease at the end of season 5, like, oh, Aries' quirk is, her horns building up, and Aizawa's starting her training. And the jump between that moment and, like, them all meeting up at the spot for game day is, like, a couple weeks, if not a couple months.
Yeah.
Because it's, like, winter, and then they're at the end of spring break.
Yeah. So
there
been a
is
substantial amount of time that Aries been training.
Mm-hmm. I don't actually even know, like, after that moment, I don't know how I'd feel about it, because I do kind of want Lemillion to last a little bit longer quirkless.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't want Mirio to get his quirk back.
You don't want it to get his quirk back ever?
No. I think that I don't think he needs it to be a hero, no.
No,
like,
I
would
think
it be cool to see him get it back? Yes.
I think
but
he needs
honestly,
it to be like...
I think it, no, hold on. I don't know. Like, I think it would be fitting if Mirio died in potentially either season 6 or season 7.
I don't know.
Risking his life.
I think because we already had that moment.
Risking his life, no quirk at all.
We already had that moment.
Still being a hero.
We already had that moment. That was literally what happened with Overhaul. He fought him quirkless.
So why wouldn't he do it again?
No, I'm just like, we don't need that, like, look, he's fighting quirkless, because we already did that. And I'm not saying, like, what I necessarily want to happen. I'm just saying the hypest possible thing would be him showing up, power! Coming in and beating the fuck out of Shiggy, because Shiggy couldn't be able to touch him.
Well, no, AoE fucks with
no,
Mirio.
Constant AoE. Because Mirio only has to be able to, like...
I feel like he could probably do constant AoE.
Well, actually, no, because, again, he's still fine. Because he goes fully permeated, he shoots up out of the ground, and as he's shooting up, he permeates again, but he's carrying his momentum, so he is intangible as he flies in the air, but once he's in the air, physical again, and then as he's coming down, bang on Shigaraki's head once or twice, and then he permeates back into the ground, rinse, lather, and repeat.
Okay, what's your second one?
Well, no, my second one was Gentle Criminal and Brava.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Like, in what sense? Like, what do they do?
Well, like helping out. Because I much believe they recruit Gentle Criminal to Bravo way more than I believe they recruit Stain. Because, like, they were, like, petty criminals. Stain is a mass murderer. I hope My Hero expands to other countries and there's other potential big villains. I'd love to see.
I'm
more
sure
places
we're
than
gonna
Japan.
get some American heroes.
If we get
I'm sure
Naruto
we'll get some
Shippuden, it'd be cool if it's like, yo, after what happened in Japan, we need a League of Heroes, a League of Justice, if you will.
Yeah.
So that'd be cool. A way to expand it. Do you think Deku will still get a chance to swing around in season 6? He has a very short time frame to swing around in season 6. Because the moment Shiggy wakes up, there's not going to be a building in sight.
Nope.
There's not going to be a tree. All that can be said ambiguously is there are predictions that are obvious and things that can never even thought to predict at all. So get ready for some surprises. The more you try to know, the less likely you are to get it, so enjoy the ride. Ain't that just the way?
All right, what else we got?
Most anticipated fight on the mansion side of the fight. So, that's
Compound.
Oh, yeah, it's the compound. Yep. Hold on.
Makia.
Makia's on the compound.
Makia's gonna fucking kill everyone.
Hold on. I got a thingy. On the compound side of Tangs.
I don't know why, but I keep thinking Deku has 13 years to live because of
Is
his
this
quirk.
quirk?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you imagine Aaron hopping on the intercom with every single quirked human being?
Curse of Ymir moment. Yeah.
Well, hold on. Before we continue, like, taking questions from the chat itself, let's go into the chats from the Q&A questions. Let's get those ones. So Giovanni Adams asks, out of all the Marvel shows you watch, which is your favorite and which one is your least favorite? 2020 to 2022. Damn it. And out of all the DC shows, which is your favorite and which is your least favorite? 2020 to 2022.
What the fuck? I mean,
My favorite is
nothing. I don't like any of them. Like I don't like any of them. They're not good. What are our options? We have What If, we have Flismtisms.
WandaVision.
What DC shows have come out? What?
I
don't
haven't really
even-
watched much DC show. Can I count DC movies? Because my favorite was
that's not a show.
The Suicide Squad?
I would have said Young Justice, but then he was all like, "Oh, 2020 to 2022."
Yeah, because I was about to say, oh, Earth's Mightiest Heroes for sure.
But, I mean,
Avengers, yeah.
If I were to pick one for Marvel, I would honestly say Flismtisms because of what's his name, like Paul Walker? No, what's his name?
No, it's no, not Paul Walker. It's John Walker.
No, John Walker. Yeah, I would do it for John Walker.
The true hero of the story.
The true fucking hero.
I might do
we watched
WandaVision just because like the first 3 episodes.
Oh yeah, I liked. No, never mind. Scratch that. WandaVision, because I watched the first 2 episodes and I really liked it. It was funny. Was Joker in 2020?
That's
Yes.
a movie. But yeah,
But that was a movie. We
Oh
saw
shit,
because
Joker
we
or
saw
the
that
Suicide
during
Squad?
our,
I'd have to
our-
go with Joker. I'd have to go with the Joker.
Well, wait, are we doing movies or show? Because they said show.
No, I'm just saying if we like, because I brought up the Suicide Squad, and I was like, if we are doing movies, which one I would choose? I really like the Suicide Squad, except for Harley Quinn, and but I think Joker's better.
Oh, Joker's far better.
But
It's not even a comparison. But yeah, you can't. Not really.
what? But
much to
which one's
talk
your
about in
least
terms of the Marvel
favorite?
shows.
Loki.
Yeah.
Marvel.
Oh fuck! I forgot about Loki.
Loki.
Forgot about Loki.
Like
Yeah,
you,
probably Loki.
based off of my reactions, and you guys haven't even. I haven't even edited the what if there.
Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about those.
But if you thought my opinion of, or at least my visual response to the first couple episodes of What If were bad. Ooh. But still, I think Loki's worse because it thermonuclearly dropped fucking the biggest destructive force on the Marvel MCU continuity anything ever has before or after or ever will. Not just that, but the fact they fucking destroyed Loki's character. I hate it the most. I hate it the most. Daily reminder, Okoye solos Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
The way you can scale Okoye is so fucking dumb in the MCU.
Yeah.
Fuck she's
man.
stronger than Vision, for sure. Because she one-shot Corvus Glaive, and Corvus Glaive was able to fight
I'm not sure if you answered this yet, but if you watch, I've seen
I have
clips of
not seen any
Peacemaker.
of Peacemaker.
I've heard that there's a positive reception to it though.
I have heard
Like,
there's a
people like
positive
it.
reception to it. I really,
I've seen-
really liked Peacemaker in fucking The Suicide Squad.
Yeah, I thought he was cool.
But I have not seen the show yet, so I can't speak to it.
I've seen some clips from it. It's definitely like supposed to be mostly like a comedy. But can Okoye be friends with Eren Yeager? I don't know. Does Eren Yeager matter?
They both serve a greater purpose. Eren, in
does
that
Eren
he wants
matter?
to kill everybody.
Does
is an alien.
Eren matter? Does Eren Yeager matter?
No, the question would be, would he be friends with fucking Carly Morgenthau?
Oh, I thought, who the fuck is wait, who's Okoye?
Okoye is the
Oh wait,
that's the
fucking...
Dora Milaje, the Black Panther lady.
Oh my god, fuck the Dora Milaje. Like, I'm okay if they're like, oh, we protect the king. But you don't just get to go around and do whatever the fuck you want.
The Dora Milaje have
jurisdiction
wherever
they find themselves. Shut up. Shut up.
Even though,
Shut
you know, we were, you know, part of the people that signed the fucking Sokovian Accords, which very fucking explicitly state that that mindset is bad. Funny Mustache Man and Carly were both soldiers for a greater.
Oh my god.
They do not matter. I only kill people
I don't
that
kill
don't
people
matter.
that do not matter. I'll reveal my true identity. I am a writer for CBR stealing article ideas from your stream, but you'll never catch me.
You'll never catch me. Damn it! All right.
Any other questions?
I'll pull them up. Hold on. There's two separate ones.
So, examples of unknown quirks for you to predict: the Doctor, Gigantomachia, Crust, Wash. False. We have predicted the Doctors, we have predicted Machias, and we have predicted Washes.
What did we say for the Doctor? He can like see genes.
I think that he can fuck with people's genes, like the quirk gene specifically, and like take people's quirks and like give them, and or like modify them in certain ways.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's got something like that.
So, to Cookie Vanilla asks, will you
Yes.
ever get back to Naruto, or any ideas if that day is close? Lol. So, with Naruto, that's part of the legacy shows, and right now we have to finish Death Note, and then we'll put it to a vote. But here's the thing: we've been talking
still
about
got-
it, and I think it'd be best if, for the future of Naruto reactions, if Gabe, Joe, and I watch all of Naruto, then come back for Shippuden in the meantime.
Because there's still other shows that we do want to watch as well, like Haikyuu and Black Clover.
Well, because it will be up to the voters. Like, the viewers get to vote for what legacy show comes back.
Joe's gonna make us react to Black Clover so then he can talk to us about
I
it.
want to react to Black Clover. Don't get me fucking wrong. I really do. It was the first
Yeah.
thing we ever reacted to, and I want to kind of hold a special
Finish
place
it.
in my heart. But
Yeah.
Haikyuu is, without question, the hypest thing we've ever reacted to, and that includes the last few episodes of fucking Demon Slayer.
Yeah, that's actually true.
OG only react to the
That
anticipated
is
OG
a
episodes.
that was another thing that we did talk about, how if we were to react to Naruto, it would be for like the most crucial moments, or like the most hype, or like, you know, the best moments from across the show, instead of just like doing episode by episode, which I would be okay with doing because it is a long ass show. But yeah, but like we did not want to drop our initial shows that we started to do, like Haikyuu and Black Clover.
Even
but
hyper than Gurren Lagann.
way-
We didn't react to Gurren Lagann.
because we've already seen it. Yep, we saw that shit in middle school, man. You're a couple years too
Can't
late.
count Gurren Lagann. Hype shit ever.
No.
And I know what you might be thinking. Well, why do you guys keep adding new shows if you guys are?
Because the whole job of a reaction
Well,
channel
no,
is to stay
but-
current with
but
popular
Gabe,
shows.
Gabe, not just like, well, Demon Slayer and stuff like that. That's fine. Whatever makes sense. But I'm talking about like, with
Like Fate and Jujutsu Kaisen. That's on
because
you.
it's
That was
just
your
me.
decision.
It's a
That was
lot
his
easier.
decision for
It's
doing
a,
solo
Gabe,
reactions.
Gabe, it's a lot easier, so much easier, for me to go. I have time. I'm going to react to this by myself, than to schedule a bunch of shows with the guys and get everybody
I'm not.
together.
No. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. I
Well,
was just saying that was what you decided to do.
So I wanted to
That
be
was-
able to have content out and have it be far more reliable.
What are your top 3 most anticipated entertainment this year, including movies and TV shows? Chainsaw Man, Batman, and season 6 Magic. Does that include like video games,
That includes video games.
or
It's
is that just
entertainment.
exclusively movies
No,
and TV shows?
it says entertainment.
Entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I would say
Chainsaw Man, My Hero Season 6, and Breath of the Wild 2. If that does come out this year.
Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon. I want to say Lego Star Wars purely just because the trailer.
That's a good one.
and
That's a good one.
The gameplay like blew my mind. And I've gotten super duper hyped for that. And then
The Lord of the Rings
probably
show.
Magic season 6.
Yeah.
Do I want to be hyped for that?
I don't want to be hyped for that. I fucking love Lord of the Rings so much. I don't.
Watch them.
I don't want to watch
them,
it just because I'm like.
Watch them.
I don't need another franchise gone.
There is, yes, they are planning on making. They released a trailer. I'll put that in quotations. Goosey,
Look,
for it,
it's real-
but there's obviously no substance to it. It's literally just like them going, like, oh, the Mount Doom, and remember Lord of the Rings? We're making a show out of it.
Remember Boba Fett?
Remember Boba Fett? Remember Cad Bane? So yeah, there wasn't really any substance.
Takuki Vanilla, there's a bunch of questions in this one post. How are you enjoying Mob Psycho 100? Main character, cast, world, etc. Really like Mob. I'm surprised how like, when I went into a show where it's like, oh, it's gonna be a lot like One Punch Man, I was thinking, cool fights, funny characters, but I can't believe how like introspective I've gotten with the characters, and like, just like, oh yeah, no, it's really important that if you want to have a good self-image of yourself, you have to you should exercise, but it's about self-confidence. Like you have to be willing to believe that you are, worth attention from the people that you want to get attention from. And I'm like, I was not expecting to have conversations like this from this show. Obviously I really like Mob and Regan, but there is not a single character in the universe that I enjoy more than the Bodily Improvement Club. They're the greatest human beings to ever be written in anything. Ever. Like, we peaked.
Oh my god, I completely forgot. Avatar 2 is coming out this year.
Can I get in line now to not see it?
Huh. Because I just looked up like movies coming out in 2022. Spider-Man across the Spider-Verse, Across the Spider-Verse, Part 1. Oh, I didn't know Across the Spider-Verse was going to be a Part 1 and Part 2 thing.
Oh,
interesting.
Cool.
So we got all of Phase 4. Uncharted came out. We got Dominion. There's Sonic 2 coming out.
I'm almost excited for Dominion at this point.
Let's see.
I just want to see
interesting looking coming out. Nope, that's literally like about it.
Thoughts on Light from Death Note currently at this point in the series? It's kind of funny seeing Light so on the back foot, because it seems like where we are. I also love the minions. The where we are in Death Note. Chief Yagami has just said, wait. Spoilers for Death Note. Anybody in chat who hasn't seen Death Note, plug your ears. Plug your ears.
You've been warned.
Do it. Okay. Chief Yagami has just passed away. And it's funny because while Light still seems just as intelligent, having all that time where he was the god of the world and had everything at his fingertips really makes it seem like he's almost out of practice. like not having L there to like sharpen him, to be the grindstone to his blade, to keep him on his toes, to keep him at the best of his ability, and then like being able to take it on Easy Street, where Rosé, where and then all of a sudden having Nier and Mello show up, which while they're not as smart as L, they don't have the same restrictions as L. So already Light he's so much on the back foot, and he's doing things I don't think that Light would have done back in the first part of the show. Like being so willing to sacrifice his father, I think he would have done it in the first half of the series, but not like he would now. I think the megalomania added with the fact that he's a little out of practice, with the fact that Nier and Mello are a different kind of dangerous. I think that it's interesting to see how Light has changed as a combatant. A player of the game.
Mm-hmm. I think it was
Did I say
expectations for
Megalovania
Dr. Strange?
instead of Megalomania? Did I say Megalovania? I swear I said...
Expectations for Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness.
Ass. It's gonna suck. It's gonna be awful.
Yeah, probably.
It's gonna be horrible. They're gonna be like, oh my god, No Way Home had Tom Holland and fucking Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire, and that's why it was good. Not because the writing and the stuff they did with the characters was fantastic. No, just because they were in it. So we're gonna throw, Charles Xavier from the X-Men movies, he's gonna be in it, and Blade will be there, and Mr. Fantastic will be there, and it's gonna be like, we're not gonna do anything with that, but they're there, so you should like it. From people now, guys from people, old things coming back. Exactly. Look, it's Hugh Jackman Wolverine. He's gonna show up and be like, hey, bub, shink shink, and then he's gonna cut Thanos' head off. Because Thanos is a fucking jobber who will lose to fucking anybody. God, what if? I hate it. But, that they didn't... Dr. Phil versus Doctor Strange. They didn't learn... at least I'm assuming, I'm worried that they didn't actually understand why No Way Home was so good. Such a success. Moving on. I couldn't think of any more questions. Who would win in a fight between all three of you, Battle Royale style? Oh, so it is Battle Royale style? Joe wins. And here's my reasoning. So, after decades of undeserved, built-up hatred against me, Gabe will come after me first. And right now,
true.
I am not in a position where I feel I am able to, at least a majority of the time, comfortably say I could defeat Gabe every time. But I know for a fact that it's not going to be a swift and easy kill. Gabe's going to get hurt. He's going to get hurt bad. So we're going to have a fresh Joe versus a tired and injured Gabe. Joe wins every time.
I mean, yeah, I will say I am confident in my abilities to kill Rhett. But
and even in the Joe, even if it's like a 7-3, Gabe beats me 7 out of 10 times, then the 3 times where I win, I'm in a worse position.
Lose to Joe.
Yeah.
Like Joe has threatened to almost break my arm if I did not tap out once, and so I tapped because I'm a stubborn person, and we were at Diamonds, and we were like in our I don't know where you were at, Rhett, but we were wrestling in I think Jackson's hotel room or some shit, and he had me in this really weird submission, and he probably held me there for 15 minutes, and it really hurt, but I would not tap out, and he was like, Gabe, I'm gonna break your fucking arm, tap out, and I'm like, no, you're not. And then he really cranked on me, and it was very painful. I'm like, okay, yeah, I quit. So
wait a minute. Do we get all of the stuff that's in our do we get the stuff that's in our pockets?
What's the arena? What's the battleground like? Do we have weapons? Are we in a field?
Well, do we get the stuff that's in our pocket? Because I don't go anywhere without my knife, and I feel like my chances just immediately skyrocketed.
Yeah, do we get...
Or is it just we're all naked in the middle of the desert? Because these are important,
desert? We're in the middle of the desert?
I think he said desert.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, and the arena is in the Sahara Desert, in which the winner who is alive will be teleported home, rejuvenated with full HP. You're just teleported there right now. Okay, so I will have my knife.
Fuck.
All right.
Wait, so Rhett gets a weapon?
You're just teleported right now. I have a knife right now, and I always have a knife on. So, never mind. I'm taking home the gold.
Wait, that's so fucking unfair.
It's not unfair. I'm just prepared.
You were literally holding a knife as you were asking the question.
Yeah.
Because you were like, oh, if I get this question right now and I do get teleported, I have a knife.
Gabe, I am more likely to have a knife on me than not. So I win.
But you usually
I take back
don't.
everything I said. No, I usually do. It's rare when I don't.
Rhett, how often do you have a knife in your pocket?
Most of the time.
When you're hanging out with us.
Most of the time.
But you didn't have one on you, on your person, until you realized
It's the laws of causality. I'm sorry, Gabe. What
no,
if Sato
you
was the
literally
fourth
didn't
member?
have a knife in your pocket or in your possession until you asked them, hey, if I'm teleported right now, do I get whatever is in my possession? And they went, yes. And you're like, oh, well, because I'm already holding a knife right now, because I anticipated this question or anticipated the answer, I have a knife.
Well, Gabe, the knife is part of Rhett's standard kit.
But you weren't holding a knife before you asked the question.
Yeah, I literally had this one in my pocket. The reason I grabbed this one was because it was bigger. This one was in my pocket.
This is incredibly unfair. I feel like this is really unfair then.
Well, hold on. What if Sato was the fourth? Well, maybe you should carry a knife more around with you, huh?
My knife's over on top of my microwave.
Keep it with you. Wait, do I get all of my knives?
No! Why would you get all of your knives? They're not on you. I know he's placing all of his knives, but if they're not in his pocket or on his person, he doesn't get them. Oh, you lost your knife. Teleport him. Oh, fuck.
You're just teleported as you finish the question. Well, that's all the knives that are near me at the moment.
If they teleport everyone, what would be Joe doing right now at this time? Would he be prepared? Probably not.
He's probably in the shower.
He's probably either showering, sleeping, or doing homework. Yeah.
All right, moving on. So basically, naked, Joe wins. Standard kit, I win.
All that matters to me is that I beat Rhett. That's kind of all I care about. And if you know.
Tobafu. Favorite Demon Slayer character. I gotta put all these away.
Do they have to be alive?
No.
Rengoku.
Because that's my favorite, yeah.
Either him or Tengen.
It's either him or Tengen. Yeah.
Holy fuck! I'm like every other person who's watching Demon Slayer right now.
Don't get me wrong. I love my boy I love my boy Tanjiro. I love him. And in Inosuke...
If I wasn't allowed to say a Hashira, it would either be Tanjiro or Inosuke.
Inosuke is great. I love the man. He's fantastic. But I don't. He's no Rengoku. He's no Rengoku. Rengoku is my favorite character in Demon Slayer.
Mm-hmm.
The loser demons are a no. Next up, best
Yep.
sandwich.
Oh.
Like,
Oh wow.
best place to get a sandwich?
Are you
or,
saying
like? So I don't know if I can safely say this is the best sandwich, but the one that I like to go for the most is just a standard, turkey sandwich.
You guys need to okay, right. You don't get an opinion here because your taste buds are so fucking basic. Like you cannot say, "Oh, my favorite sandwich is just
At least I
turkey, ham, cheese, and mayonnaise."
At least
Like,
I
shut
can
up.
eat broccoli, Gabe.
How the fuck does that? No.
Talk
I
about-
think when they mean favorite sandwich, like an actual put together, well known, like this sandwich type has a name, like a club or like a BLT, or like a patty melt or some shit like that, you know?
I like the Michael Jackson looking character. Yeah, the Michael Jackson looking character, he's pretty neat.
Like an example of like a based sandwich,
Base?
like an already established sandwich would be like a grilled cheese, right?
Yeah,
like
or
it has
a
a name.
meatball sub.
Yeah.
Yeah.
BLT,
tuna
Italian
melt.
sub, turkey club, tuna.
Wait, best sandwich?
Cheesesteak.
Cheeseburger. The best sandwich.
Yeah, I mean, technically, like PB&J.
Ooh, can't go wrong with a PB&J, man.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong with a PB&J.
I think it just all comes down to like.
Any sandwich you
you're
like
getting your
doesn't
ingredients from,
need
you know?
to be a type of sandwich.
Oh, it doesn't need to be a type of sandwich.
L plus ratio plus basic. Wait, I get to be L?
Cheese. Any type of sandwich that I like. Jeez. Man, I don't know.
I'm Lil Dicky.
I mean, growing up, like literally my all-time favorite sandwich was the PB&J, because if you had Wonder Bread, Jif peanut butter,
L
and
plus
like normal berry
ratio
jelly,
plus
like that shit
basic
was
sandwich.
so good. I don't think I'd ever say no to like either a PB&J or like a very, very like well put together grilled cheese. Like it's not just cheese. Like it's not just like, oh, I got 2 pieces of bread and like a Kraft single in there.
There's a
like,
Matt Pat video
oh, I
where he
got
says
garlic
some
butter,
obscure things are
toast up the
classified as
bread.
sandwiches,
You do like
such as
multiple
pizza.
cheese blend. Maybe you got like some like chips that are crusted in there, or like some salami.
The pizza
you know?
is actually a sandwich. Let me explain. So, what defines a
Cube rule.
sandwich?
What's the cube rule?
A sandwich is defined as a piece of transportable food that is placed in between 2 pieces of wheat. Now,
It's all about the cube rule. Technically,
I know
pizza is toast.
Now, I know what you're thinking. Well,
Pizza's
Matt
toast.
Pat. Like, it's been so while since I've actually watched a game theory thing. All right, next
I
up
thought
from
he died
Tobafu.
I'll be honest with you. I thought game theory had like another like, oh, I molested someone, or oh, I had
Nope.
like a.
He just sent. Well, this was a while ago, but he just sent Undertale to the Pope. That was the big thing.
Wait, he what?
He sent Undertale to the Pope.
He sent Undertale the Pope.
No, he sent Undertale to the Pope. The video game. He sent it to the Pope.
Why is this? Is that like a bad thing?
Well, it's more of just like a Jesus Christ of all the things you could have. You had a chance to like meet the Pope and give him a gift, and you gave him Undertale.
You gave him Undertale. What would you have given him?
Frankincense.
Like if you were to give him a video game, what would you have given him?
Frankincense. Or myrrh.
What?
And that's why your father left you. But that's just a theory. A family theory. Thanks for watching. The Pope also had an orchestra play Megalovania. Probably not him exactly, but yeah, it played in his presence. Who would win? Who would win in an arm wrestling contest between the two of you? Not three of you.
Me.
Not me right now. Not me.
I can beat Joe.
You can beat
And-
Joe.
Yes,
We're gonna need video evidence of this. Till then.
I am stronger than Joe.
Till then, no
And
dice.
Brett doesn't work out as regularly as me and Joe do. We work out every single
As
day.
Joe and I.
And so,
Wait, no, that actually is the correct. Yeah, you fucked up. I was just being pretentious, but yeah, that is incorrect. Fucking fix your grammar.
no, win an arm wrestling contest. Yeah, no, I'm gonna give myself the win on that front.
Who would you rather fight against, Ojiro or Sato? Both are not trying to kill you, but aren't against breaking any of your bones with their quirks to take you down.
Ojiro, I
Sato.
know martial arts, so I might be able to.
No,
not
he's gonna
necessar-
slap your ass silly. I'm fighting Sato
So
because
Sato's yoked.
Sato is yoked, but we know that
Wait,
he...
is Sato like? Wait. Is he like
Oh, wait.
quirk activated? Sugar rush?
Oh,
Or
Sans
like-
Undertale, no. He's got to go to bed. Have a good rest of the night.
Fuck.
Thank you so much for stopping by, Sans Undertale.
Is Sato like using his quirk? Like
I
he's got
imagine he's
sugar,
using
or
his-
is he
yeah,
just like base Sato?
I imagine he's got sugar.
I would
But here's
take,
the thing.
Yeah, no,
Sato's going to run out of super strength before Ojiro runs out of tail.
but here's the thing. Even when he's out of, like, he's probably stronger than us without his quirk. Like,
yeah, but
he's-
he has a sugar crash when he runs out of his power. He literally gets fatigued.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I'll take that over an Ojiro any day. Ojiro
Yeah.
can move his tail so fucking hard, it creates like a fucking hurricane level wind.
Oh yeah. That's
My
right.
head is going to my shoulders will need to say goodbye to my head. And
Yeah,
it's not a time frame. Ojiro is just on the go.
Yeah.
Sato, like, sure, I won't be able to fucking slapbox Sato, but if I'm able to evade him long enough,
Sato can shatter steel, but you could probably aim for his joints to take him down. I mean, that's not.
I'm pretty sure, so long as he's not
Look.
beefed, a kick to the balls is still gonna hurt.
But here's the thing. How the fuck do you honest to God think that you could survive against Sato
Here's the thing.
before he
Here's the
reaches
thing.
his sugar crash?
If I fight either of them, I'm going to lose. It's just one has a time limit, the other doesn't.
Uh-huh.
You see my point here?
Shut up.
But yeah, I would much rather choose Sato.
That's fair.
Cause then I can use other people as like hostages, try to run out his time.
Yeah.
Like you step closer to me, and I'll
His
fucking
sugar rush is still
I'll stab
pretty
this
fast,
pregnant
yeah.
woman. Hey. Still pretty fast. Oh no, yeah, he's very fast, which is why I resulted to the hostage. Let's see. Who would win, Zenitsu, Ida, or Lightning McQueen? I think we already asked.
We've already had
one.
that
Yeah,
question.
we already had that one.
That was earlier.
Yeah, Lightning McQueen. Top 10 anime and top 10 MCs. This is the last question, by the way.
Okay.
At least
I
the
don't
last
really
question
know.
from the comments.
I don't really think I have a
Top
like,
10 anime.
dedicated,
And
like,
what is
top
that?
10
Oh,
animes.
and this is from Tink King. And what
Well,
does that
what's the
meaning? Yeah,
criteria?
is that favorite or the best in my objective opinion? Like my favorite, which is entirely subjective, or what I think is the best. So,
salty
my opinion,
food
but
or
based
dairy
off of
food?
objective criteria. Salty food, sugary food, or dairy food, all of them can't choose.
Salty.
But yeah, overall, I guess I would choose.
I would pick salty if
I don't know if I could live without milk.
I could live without sugar.
I think, yeah, sugar is the one I could live, like, that was the one. If this is like fuck, marry, kill, I'd kill sugar.
Yeah.
And then I guess I
Yeah.
would fuck dairy food, and then I'd sleep with salty. Or I'd marry salty.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
I
I
think
couldn't live
that's
without
a good-
burgers, because if burgers count, then steak counts as well. And so does, like, chicken.
Yeah.
Like,
Rhett just can't say goodbye to meat, is what he's trying to say.
don't know how I'd be able to say goodbye to milk. Or cheese. Oh God, hamburgers.
Oh,
Only-
fuck. Damn it. Just pizza with
Pasta,
no cheese, mac and
pizza.
fuck, bruh. No, this is. Oh. Damn it. This just got a lot more complicated. Number one is me because I'm the protagonist of
my own
own
story.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good
feel
stuff.
strong, man. Hell yeah.
Gabe, do you want to read the Shirkoma chapters in Vigilantes? I think eventually it'd be cool. I wouldn't be against reading Vigilantes. I just do a lot of other stuff. That I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of it. I just kind of do a lot of other stuff.
There's only one person here. Top 10 anime. Just in general, in no particular order: Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, My Hero Academia, Cowboy Bebop,
Do I have a
Hunter x Hunter, Gurren Lagann. Shit. Full Metal. Hunter x Hunter. Cowboy Bebop, Gurren Lagann.
Do I have a? I feel like I have a list.
Love is War. Demon Slayer.
Love is war, love
Attack on
is war,
Titan.
love is war.
I know there's more that I'm forgetting.
I'm gonna need a lot more time at a different day to figure that out.
What am I forgetting?
Gurren Lagann. Did you say Gurren
I
Lagann?
say Gurren Lagann.
Oh.
I have not seen Yu Yu Hakusho actually. I've always been very interested because I know it's by the man who did Hunter x Hunter. So I'm very interested, but I have not seen Yu Yu Hakusho. Who would win? The Wonder Pets or Paw Patrol? Full gear and allies available. Takes place in USJ. Well, I don't know very much about the Paw Patrol, but if the Wonder Pets get their allies, if the Wonder Pets get their allies, they once helped a tiger in India. A tiger, a full tiger. All right.
Yeah.
Now I'm sure I'm sure the fucking Paw Patrol probably has some like, from what I've seen, they might have some good gear. And they may have some stronger ally. Well, I mean, they have a human ally, but it's a child, so I have no idea if he has access to like a firearm. So I'm gonna go with the Wonder Pets, just because of the tiger.
I would say the Wonder Pets as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Wonder Pets. That's an anime. Oh, Death Note. Yeah, of course, Death Note. Durr. Knew I was forgetting something. Promised Neverland is good, but I wouldn't put it top 10. Same with Horimiya. That show's good, but no, I would definitely not put it in top 10. One Punch Man's really good, but again, I don't know if I put it in top 10. Like, I love One Punch Man, but... Ooh. Yoink. There we go. Maybe Fairy Tail? Like, I don't think it's good at all. I don't think it's good at all. But, like, man, I really like it. I can't help it. You need to read One Punch Man to discuss with Joe. Well, once we finish Tokyo Ghoul, I'll yeah, One Punch Man's absolutely gonna be in the poll. I really like Toradora a lot. If Dragon Ball Z abridged counts, then yes, that. Oh, Assassination Classroom! I fucking love that show.
There you go.
High School DxD is based as hell. Do you love the Naruto series enough? I don't know if I love it enough. Although it has been a mighty long time since I watched all of Naruto in its completion, and I haven't seen anything of Shippuden, which is another reason why I was considering having the guys just watch all of Naruto so that we could all react to Shippuden together.
Yeah.
SIO abridged. If I were to put it a bridge series, it's gonna be Dragon Ball. Don't get me wrong, I love SAO and Hellsing. Fucking adore both of those, but it would be Dragon Ball. Okay. But that's it for the questions on the phone. Any more questions for Gabe? Because I'm sure he's gonna be wanting to tap out here soon.
I
'Cause he's
will
weak.
have to be leaving if there are
He's
other.
He's horribly weak. I mean, it's
I'm tired.
Friday. It's Friday. Come on.
I mean, I'm still gonna be staying up, but I just got other stuff I gotta do.
Then do it right now. You can do it whilst on stream.
Well, I can't focus if I'm doing this. It's either this or that, and I'm gonna be choosing that. I gotta get the indie stuff up tomorrow, especially since we're playing at 10. So.
What is it? Why?
What?
Someone just commented, is it meant to have no audio on one of the streams? And I can't
What's
tell
not
which...
meant to have no idea.
Shit. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, not need to worry about that. The theme, what are your favorite sports? Also, Shippuden, it has my favorite villains. They are the best, in my opinion, at least. Yeah, what are your favorite sports?
What a question.
Wow, that was pretty condescending.
Do I have a favorite sport? I honestly have no idea. I don't think I have a favorite sport.
Yeah?
I mean, I like sports. I don't think I have like a favorite.
My favorite sport, if we're counting like your typical sports, is baseball. But then after that, it's just martial arts.
Yeah, I would probably put martial arts in there.
Either that or some of the crazy shit, like water polo.
There you go.
Oh, to favorite sports to play and then one to watch. It's baseball still. Although I love playing golf. Love golf. Table tennis, based as hell. Absolutely based as hell. Incomprehensibly based. What anime has your favorite music in it, Gabe?
Ooh.
Ooh, and then after that, Tobufu asked, what's your favorite game?
I mean, I would say Fairy Tale had a lot of really good music growing up that I was super duper into, like middle school days.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just for anime?
I'll just open it up. Anything?
Is it what I don't. Was the question just for anime or was it?
Well, it doesn't specify. It just says the theme / OSTs. But if you'd rather, there's always favorite video game.
It's Skyrim. That's a top 10 list that I do have.
Yeah, whip it out.
Saved on my phone.
I gotta update mine now.
I updated mine
because
after
Halo Infinite. No.
I updated mine after I played Village.
Really? Village is in your top 10, huh?
I think did I include Village?
Because the game I added is objectively better than the game you added in every way. Every way.
No, I did not add Village in there.
But yeah, you wanna list it off?
Yeah. So, going from 10 to 1, number 10, GTA 5. I think I should really update this list. Number 9 is Uncharted 3. Besides Skyrim, on the Uncharted series was like a series that me and Joe
Joe and I.
really got into playing together when I still had my PS3.
Joe and I.
We had a lot of fun playing Uncharted 3. After that, number 8 is Assassin's Creed 3. I'm a sucker for the press B and you win assassin mentality, which is why I loved 3 and Black Flag so much. But I also loved the story for Assassin's Creed 3. I think I probably played through the game like 3 or 4 times. After that is Star Wars Battlefront 2 at number 7, like the original.
The original Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Yes, the original Star Wars Battlefront.
Oh, Cookie was just thinking of anime, by the way, in terms of
a lot of core memories from that, and then when that resurged a few years ago for us, it's just always a good time getting to go back there and play it again.
Get your ass whooped by a reinforced garrison.
I fucking hate that thing. That's literally the only ability you need.
It's the most important ability.
After that, at number 6 is Overwatch. I know Rhett's probably gonna hate me for that.
Yeah, you suck.
Oh my god, I put a multiplayer game in here. Whoa. Yeah, I love Overwatch.
No, it's fine. I don't have an issue with you putting a multiplayer game.
After that is I believe it. At number 5 is Fallout 4. I remember when Fallout 4 came out in freshman year of high school. We went crazy with it. I remember when Joe and Rhett came over to my house. We played on my Xbox One. And
wait, you put Fallout 4 on the list?
Yeah.
Cringe.
Fallout 4. It was amazing. I remember when we were, made the character. We were memeing about Nigel Thornberry.
Yep.
And we had left, and there was the blow to fly, and I literally it charged at me, and I screamed, paused the game, and then ran, because I fucking hate insects. So there was that. At number 4, I have Middle-earth: Shadow of War. I love the Middle-earth series. I love Shadow of Mordor. That was awesome. I loved the sequel. It was great. After that is Call of Duty World at War. World at War is probably my favorite Call of Duty game. The music is awesome. The story is great. If I wasn't a part of the United States, I'd probably be a part of the Soviet Union. Number 2 is Resident Evil Biohazard. Granted, they're probably one of the biggest reasons why Biohazard was such a great game for me was because of the story that Brett, Joe, and I had built around it as our main character. But I enjoyed the building. I enjoyed the exploration. I enjoyed the combat. It was scary as all hell. And then number 1 is Skyrim. Skyrim was like me and Joe's first big game that we played together.
Damn it, Gabe. Joe and I.
Shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up. Fuck. Just shut up.
Just do it right.
Shut up.
You'd think at this point.
Ignore it. Just ignore it. Shut up. Just shut up.
Never. We'll never.
Shut up.
We'll
Just
never.
shut up. Just shut up. But yeah, Joe and I had played it when GameFly was a thing, because I didn't want to buy it, and we were like, oh, with GameFly you could just own it for as long as you want, and I literally owned that game for
is
2
GameFly
years.
still a thing?
Yeah, it's still a thing. You just don't see commercials for it anymore. Or at least I haven't. But yeah, I had that game for 2 years, and it was during middle school. I remember Joe would text me or call me while we were in this was when we were in middle school still.
Holy shit!
And he'd be like, "Yo, can I come over?" After school, he'd be like, "Yo, can I come over and we play Skyrim?" Actually, no, it wouldn't be we play Skyrim. It would be I play Skyrim, and he sits there and watches me, because he wanted to just watch me. And then over the summer, he would literally come over every single day, and we would play Skyrim together. And we did literally everything. We got all the Dragon Priest masks. We did all the quests. We got all the items. We did all of the Daedric princes. We became the champions. We got all the skills. We did everything. It was crazy. So yeah, Skyrim, 100% is my number 1.
For me, I wanted to buy Sonic Unleashed from GameFly. That was like the only 3D Sonic game I ever actually owned from a PlayStation 3. My list, which also needs to be updated. Pokemon Fire Red. Well, okay, let me start from the other side. Star Wars Battlefront 2, number 10, the original one, of course. Batman Arkham City. Ooh, yeah, I need to rearrange this. Then I put Skyrim. That needs to be higher. Then I put Persona 5. Then Super Mario Galaxy. Then Super Smash Brothers Brawl. I had a really hard time deciding if I wanted to put Brawl on the list or Ultimate on the list. And ultimately, I decided on Brawl. One, because fucking the Subspace Emissary and the fact that I think its extra content is superior. But also, it was the only game I ever faked being sick to skip school to play in my life. Like, that's how much I fucking loved Brawl when I was younger.
Yeah.
Red Dead Redemption, Halo 3, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and Pokemon Fire Red. Pokemon Fire Red, fun fact, was the first video game I ever played in my life. So yeah, it's gonna have a soft spot in my heart. But I need to add Metal Gear Solid Rising Revengeance to this list now.
Yes.
I also need to rearrange some shit. But yeah, mostly accurate in my opinion. Oh wait, no, I do have an updated version of this list. Oh, wait, no, I think that was just the here's the ones, here's the actual order. Persona 5, Red Dead Redemption, Battlefront 2, Batman Arkham City, Super Mario Galaxy, Skyrim, Super Smash Bros. Brawl, Halo 3, Pokemon Fire Red, Breath of the Wild. Sonic said no you to Master Hand. I love how he was just the guy who showed up and won. It wasn't Master Hand, it was Taboo, who was the guy that said fuck you to Master Hand. So apparently Sonic is so fucking powerful, he can take out God. Hearing these lists make me realize how many games I don't play. There's a lot of games out there. I just found this fucking channel called, like, Seacha Thatch or something, where, like, literally every single game he goes over is a game I've never fucking heard of, but they all sound, like, terrible and great at the same time. I just slept 8 hours and you guys are still live. Yep. Actually, Tink King, we just went over your question. You just missed it. Sonic beating God isn't far-fetched. Sonic fans, he is really OP in the comments. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that really isn't far-fetched now, is it? Alright, any other questions that you want to hear from Gabe specifically before he signs off like a weak-willed child? Gabe is weak.
Oh my.
Give him a second to actually hear it. We've only been live for 8 hours?
Oh my god. Go to bed, please.
Well, there's still stuff to do. I haven't even made a tier list yet. I don't know if my throat can actually handle fucking Tokyo Ghoul right now. And if we were to read Tokyo Ghoul, I would end the stream and start another one immediately, just so. But it's 1 in the morning. Not that that's a problem, but I don't want to start a Tokyo Ghoul reading this late because I feel like some people will miss it. Gabe, will you play Alien Isolation soon?
I'm not gonna answer this question.
What's like good? Hold on. Maybe try. Maybe we can play like Phasmophobia or something.
I've played it. I don't want to touch it again. I've played it. I don't want to touch it again.
Greetings, travelers. Ah, baby goldfish. Welcome.
I do not want to. I don't want to have to go through that again.
Hey, will you be up for Smash or maybe watching some boobs after the stream's done?
You can't do that when I'm not here, right?
Well, no, Boobs is the other show. Interspecies Reviewers is that's the one. Boobs is High School DxD.
Okay, I didn't know what you were referring to.
Chat, by the way, I have found that due to the nature of my occupation, literally any and all anime is something that I might potentially react to. So I narrowed it down to the genre that there's no way in hell I'll react to. And that's ecchi. If there's an exposed tit, I ain't reacting to it. Scar, all of us are here, by the way. Izuku Deku Midoriya. How do you feel about Tanjiro being confirmed about Death Battle? That's really cool, and I hate it
It's
because
awesome.
I can't watch that Death Battle because I'll be fucking
Yeah.
spoiled.
Yep.
Wait,
Yep.
if Code Geass has an exposed nipple in it, I'm sure it's fine. I'm talking about, like, big ol' itty-bitty, well, not itty-bitty, ginormous titties in, like, every scene. Naming Varsha, Andrew, Alex, and Noah. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. And Andrew.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh.
These are buddies.
Yes,
of
I am
ours.
scared. I don't play scary games unless they force me to, which is usually what they do. Like, consistently.
But let's check out some horror games for Gabe, huh?
Please no.
Code Geass has the funniest angles ever. We've already done Until Dawn. I think having Gabe play Amnesia would be fun as hell. Don't know if you guys talked about this, but who wins, Inosuke or Bakugo? At this point in time, I'm gonna say Bakugo.
Bakugo. Whoa.
While again, Inosuke has done some crazy shit in the last couple episodes. I don't know how many, like, building-sized explosions he could eat. Code Geass can be overbearing at some scenes. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Bakugo for the time being. Dead Space. Fuck me, that's something I wish we recorded. But yeah, I would love to see Gabe play Amnesia. But maybe we could all do Phasmophobia. That sounds fun. Maybe not that overbearing, but still up there. I really want to do that mass playthrough of The Forest with all the people I know, and then split into 2 teams of 4 and try to out-survive the other people. That sounds so fucking fun to me, man. Well, hey, now that we have more people in chat, what do you guys have some questions for Gabe in regards to stuff?
He's just trying to get me to stay longer.
Possible upgrades to quirks or support items you want to see? Well, obviously Sato. This guy needs something.
He needs something.
He
Give
needs
him
something.
Make him not useless.
Like, honestly, give him the wrestler dynamic where he's super like Hulk Hogan and things, and give him like fucking, you know, sugar and wrestling themed super moves. You gotta give him something.
Yeah.
Because right now he's got nothing. But apparently he can beat Deku. Dumb fucking article.
Apparently.
Wait, were you there for that, Gabe? You weren't there
What?
for that, but did you watch it?
Watch what?
No, it was we read some CBR articles earlier.
Oh no, me and Joe were at the gym. I saw that we had checked on to see if you were still live, and when I opened up Twitch, it showed that you were, like, the thumbnail was like you were looking at CBR articles.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, it was 5 1A students that Midoriya could beat in a fight, and 5 he'd lose to. And one of the people he'd lose to was Sato. Just the shittiest possible version of Midoriya that has a time limit.
Yeah. Yeah.
They made a My Hero Battle Royale game. Cementos is just straight up a Fortnite character and Mount Lady is playable. What? Okay, I know this isn't controversial at all, but I want a fucking anime game that isn't an arena fighter. Like, I want to play as Midoriya, but feel like I actually have fucking superpowers. I want to be able to, like, move around really fast, attack really fast. You know what I kind of want? If Shonen Jump made this, and it wasn't fucking shit, I would probably play it to fucking death. I would love an anime fucking platform fighter in the same vein as Smash Brothers. But make it more Smash Brothers, and make it less Nickelodeon All-Stars Battle Royale featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series and Knuckles, whatever. Sato, Invisible Girl, and Ojiro. They need something just more, lol.
Yeah.
Invisible Girl is getting something, and that's her ability to manipulate any light. So now she can flashbang people, she can manipulate Aoyama's naval laser, she can turn other things invisible. She's getting something, for sure. Ojiro, his whole thing is that he's plain, but Ojiro's based as hell. So, he's cool. We fucking love Ojiro around here. Because his tail is way fucking stronger than it has any right to be, and he's badass. Satsu, on the other hand, is a pathetic virgin nerd who contributed more to everybody when he wasn't in his hero costume. And he made a bunch of nice, sweet, baked goods for everybody. Like, Sato would be the best hero Sato could be would be like a stay-at-home mom for the heroes. Like the housewife for the hero society. Just look up My Hero Academia Ultra Rumble trailer.
All right, Rep. I'm gonna call it. I am tired.
All right.
And I'm gonna have to get up early again to do more work.
It's so bad, that thing. All right, well, everybody say goodnight to Gabe.
Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. Both streams, technically. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you all so much for 3,000 subscribers. It is great. I hope you all have a good night. Red, how much are you gonna be streaming for?
I don't know. I feel pretty good.
Please don't stream for too much longer. We have D&D at 10.
We have D&D at 10? Oh.
Yes.
I'll just fucking stream till then. Oh, we'll stream the D&D session. That sounds fun.
No, please.
What, you don't want them to see me play Theovandrel Mastis von Bastis?
No.
The most intelligent fucking high elf wizard in all the land?
You have to go to bed within the hour.
You're not my mom.
You are playing D&D at 10. You're not sleeping in. You're not missing this.
I'm gonna be fine.
No,
go
you're
to
not.
bed. I pay the taxes. I'll stay up as long as I want, damn it. I actually had to pay taxes for this channel, and it was demoralizing, let me tell you.
Why?
Because, it's all fun and games until Mr. Taxman comes to collect.
Uh-huh.
Life just isn't fun. Okay, but what's it called? Good night, Gabe. One open world One Piece. Jesus. My Hero Academia Ultra Rumble trailer. My stream is so delayed. It is pretty delayed. My Hero Academia. Shit. Academia Ultra Rumble. Cave masks himself to reveal that he was in fact indeed Red's mom. Trailer. None of these look like official trailers. Hold on. Let's get the let's get that, and then let's pull this trailer up, huh? Let's watch this son bitch. There we go. All right.
I know I sound funny now.
Gross.
Ads!
Free. Simple tax returns only.
How annoying would it be if I did the entire stream like this? Bitch! Oh, shit. God damn it. Okay. Get that up.
Don't sound like a robot. Go over here.
気をつけて敵がいる
It's only released for Japan for the beta.
了解みんな
So like,
よろしく
oh, cool. That helped things out.
やるなら
Oh, this looks. Oh, this looks fun. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool.
本気で取りに行く
Oh, that's just unfucking fair.
まとめて全員ぶっ
These look like just the one's Justice animations and sprites, though.
楽しもうぜ
That's so cool, though.
評価よ広範囲にレベルアップだ最大出力アイテムは
This is closer to what I want for sure.
カードを持っている方いませんかありがとう
Arigato.
絶対勝てるみんなで取りに行こうこのメンバーなら
Hell yeah, I'll fucking play this at least a few times.
ヒーローアカデミアウルトララ
Yo, it's coming to the Switch. Have I played Fortnite? Back in high school, I played a couple times. I got one victory royale, and then I felt satisfied and never touched it again. Alright, sorry folks, 1 second. Alright. But yeah, that seemed fun. Like, you know, having all those variety of powers and stuff. They didn't quite see, like, because it's my dream to be able to move around like they do in the anime. You know, bouncing up in walls and shit, and being able to speed blitz stuff. You know, with like a certain level of limitation. You know. But yeah, that seemed a lot more fun. Just because you can fucking move around and shit. Like, I want to be... Okay, so, like, in one of my fucking favorite games of all time, which for some reason wasn't in my top 10 list, is Hulk Ultimate Destruction. And, you know, you're Hulk, so obviously you should be able to feel strong. And you do. You absolutely do. But one of the best parts about that game, in my opinion, is the first time you get to fight Abomination. He's a boss. And usually in these kinds of games, you don't get to toss bosses around. But if you land a good hit on him, you will fucking launch his ass super far away. And it feels nice, because it's like, sure, he's a boss, but he doesn't weigh like as much as like a neutron star or something. So me as the Hulk, I should be able to fucking launch his ass away. Moving around in the city in the Incredible Hulk movie game. Yeah, so I want to have that feeling where it's like, if I punch something with like a heavy attack, I'll knock someone away. Say if I'm All Might or Midoriya. Or I want to be able to super jump around as All Might, and maybe bounce around as Midoriya. You can rescue civilians if you're a hero, or fucking rob them if you're a villain. I think they'll add more characters before the release. Hopefully people like Shoji who can search for people. That'd be cool. I want something like when Hulk was roaming. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. GTA MVA. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Have you seen MHA Beyond? It's an open world fan-made game. I have not. Oh, but is it a mobile game? Sounds pretty cringe. Wow. 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 Oh, this was posted this year, this trailer. It's on PC. Huh. But yeah, I would love a Smash like fucking platform fighter. And I want it done by Sakurai, because then I know for a fact that there will be fucking ungodly amounts of love and dedication poured into it. So Masahiro, make my hero game. You'll have a character that says Smash in it. That's pretty based. He's basically just Captain Falcon. All right. Okay, time checks. What time is it for everybody who's watching? Me, it's about 1:30 in the morning. So Goosey, I know it's about 1:30 in the morning for you as well. Who here didn't sleep because of this stream? Because that's a no-no. Monoma is just Kirby? Yeah! 8:30 a.m. Ah, but you woke up. You went to sleep. Okay. I remember when there were rumors of an MHA game like Fighter Z during Jump Fest, which were completely false. Oh my gosh! Now, I'm not the biggest fan of fighting games like Fighter Z, mostly because I suck at them. Okay, that's not true. I don't suck at like 2D fight, like traditional 2D fighters. I don't play them that often, so whenever I go online, I get my ass beat. But I don't know. Whenever I'm like a character like, you know, Goku or Midoriya, I feel just too stiff as them in those fighting games. Like I feel like I should be able to move around more, which is one of the reasons why I like Smash so much, because I feel like I have so much more movement, fluid action. Not to say that like Smash is like just inherently better than say Street Fighter. It's entirely different games. But it's just kind of, I prefer the feeling of like more control in my movement. Probably wasn't going to sleep anyways, lol. 7:30 a.m. Cookie. And you've been like with us the entire damn stream. Thoughts on Dragon Ball Xenoverse? I played Xenoverse and Xenoverse 2 to death. I played the shit out of them. And I always picked a Saiyan because I always wanted to be able to go Super Saiyan. There are problems with them, like the fucking ass RNG mechanic on rewards. And it was a little, you know, obviously it's self-insert-y. But then, of course, even your self-insert character doesn't get to fucking have the final kill. Still Goku. Goku still gets the final kill against the big bad guy. Even though it doesn't even fucking make sense how he'd be stronger than me. Because, like, in Xenoverse 1, I was beating the fuck out of Whis and Beerus at the same fucking time. And when that game came out, Goku wasn't even close to stronger than either of them. And I was handing them their asses. And so, when I was having fucking trouble beating, like, Super Deborah, whatever the fuck his name was, whoever Demon Bad Guy King was, it wasn't Deborah, but whatever, you get my point. Like, Goku comes in and he gets the final kill. When I'm way fucking stronger, it's bullshit. Who the hell picks anything but Saiyan? Okay. You know there's a damn good reason why people are picking the Boo race. There's a damn good reason why they're doing that. It's because Majin Buu is so fun. And I liked how in Xenoverse 2, like, they gave, like, everybody some kind of ultimate thing. Like, Giant Namekian. The lamest one was definitely Buu. How you just became Majin Buu. Or, like, Kid Buu. Super Namekian was awesome. Wasn't the biggest fan of Golden Frieza for everybody. It just kind of feels a little lame. Like, how cool would it be if you got to, like, design, like a final form for your Frieza race? So you got to be like, oh, no, this is the form that we are in to keep our power level lower. This is our final form, our true form. You won't last a second against me, monkey. You know, that would be pretty cool. And the human one, I like the idea of giving them the flying Nimbus and the power pole. And I think I like giving them Kaioken though. I like Kaioken is cool for humans. I like that shit. But yeah, I really liked. I wouldn't even mind a Xenoverse-esque kind of My Hero game, but you would have to kind of change how you move around because 99% of the cast can't fly. So you'd have to change how things move around and shit. Rosie, are you here to make things difficult again? Or are you like, hey, why aren't you in bed yet? Are you anime only for DBS? Any predictions for the future of DBS? Will you watch the upcoming movie? I am anime only, but I'm not horribly invested in Dragon Ball Super. Like I haven't been maintaining with like I know, well, I guess the fucking anime ended with the fucking Tournament of Power. But the new one, it's the last movie I saw, which was the last movie, was Broly, and I liked Broly. I liked Broly a lot. My only issue was that Broly, with like barely any training, was suddenly able to fucking match, 30, 40 years of nonstop training, Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Goku. But whatever, I liked the movie. And the music was fucking awesome. But isn't this one like, it's like Dragon Ball Hero? Superhero? Or something? That's DBS scaling for you. I know. That's the part of scaling that I just... Nah, he's high outer versal because Kale is a woman and she has big green disc that threatened a reality, and she is way weaker than Jiren, and Jiren is a big gray stupid dumb no personality having alien, which means that he's high constructal multiversal. I get spoiled on everything about any anime I watch. Yeah, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. To be honest, I can get past some of the characters being strong all of a sudden just for the sake of them being relevant. That's the thing! Dragon Ball has the ultimate, like, I can't remember if they got rid of this, but Dragon Ball has the ultimate, like, oh, wait, no. You only have a day? You can totally get stronger. The hyperbolic time chamber. Like, you could fucking teach Krillin and Tien and Yamcha the fucking Kaioken! Huh? Maybe that could give him a chance to fight. Teach him the Kaioken! Most hype moments for the Tournament of Power besides Goku versus Jiren. Master Roshi with the Mafuba. I really like that. And just the scene where Master Roshi, has the moment with, like, Goku and Krillin. Really like that. I like that shit a lot. Android 18 versus what's-her-face? Ribrianne. I like that a lot. And Ultra Instinct. I can't not say Ultra Instinct. Like when he first shows up and you get bum, 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 bum. How could you? It's hype as shit. And then when the Ganji Danza. Like how can that not be? It's so good. I cheat. That one. Vegeta blew it up. Vegeta versus Toppo was cool. Honestly, fucking I know this, you said no Goku versus Jiren, but this doesn't count because it wasn't Goku versus Jiren. It was Android 17 and Frieza versus Jiren. Ha! Gotcha! Android 17 is so based, he is! You know what's not based? Piccolo getting eliminated the way he did. Didn't like that. And also, thematically, so, like, the reason why, like, you're like, oh, the reason why our heroes beat Jiren was because they actually trusted each other and Jiren didn't trust anybody. It's not very reflected in the beginning of the fight when Gohan is like, yo, we gotta form up here, which, yes, you do. That's a good strategy. Form up. Defensive. You don't go looking for people. You play on the defensive. You let other people exert themselves out. Good plan. But then Goku, Vegeta, and Frieza are all like, which it doesn't work because those are the guys that will most of them are the guys that like stay the longest and are the most important to the fight. So the guys like the whole trust thing, it doesn't work that well. I mean, I like it a lot and it does work in areas, but it's not completely congealed across the entire arc. And yeah, Piccolo was beaten by Small Guy. Didn't like that. This isn't technically part of the Tournament of Power arc, but it's part of the prelude to the Tournament of Power. But it's fucking so dumb how Kale and Caulifla were like, oh no, you just gotta tense your back, and you're a Super Saiyan now. Like, no. I mean, the luster of Super Saiyan was already basically gone, but now you don't even have to have like a cool moment for it. Tingle in your back. You know, you just gotta feel like you gotta pee in your spine. And then you become a Super Saiyan. It makes you go, wow. So I guess Goku and Vegeta and Trunks and Gohan, they all just suck. I'm not sure you recognized it, but there was a homage from Kid Goku fighting Grandpa Gohan. I didn't notice it. I did not notice it because I did not watch Dragon Ball. But I have watched a shit ton of videos that have told me that, and that is a super fucking cool detail. It is astoundingly cool. I am so impressed and appreciative that they put that in there. That's so cool. Grandpa Gohan, the DPS, before Goku meets Frieza and fortune teller Baba. I thought it was pretty wholesome. Yeah, that's such a cool detail. And I'm actually kind of upset now that I haven't watched Dragon Ball. Here's a question. Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, or Dragon Ball Super? What is your... what do you think? What's your favorite, and what do you think is the best? Android 17 and Piccolo handshake. That is pretty cool. Yeah, where it's like, hey, we beat the fuck out of each other on an island. That's pretty cool. Or when, you know, fucking he reacts to, you know, like, you know, Marin's name, and Android 18's like, bitch, if you say it wrong again. And it's like, hey, Krillin, why'd you do that? I mean, sure, she wasn't really canon, but like, why'd you do that? Why'd you name your daughter that? Why did you do that? That was pretty funny. Krillin and Android 18 are just so fucking damn wholesome, dude. Love that pairing. Based as hell. Favorite and the best for me is easily Dragon Ball Z. Insane memories with that show. It brought me into anime. I watched Dragon Ball Z abridged before I watched Dragon Ball Z. I technically haven't even really watched all of it because my little sister watched what was on Hulu, and what was on Hulu was like the beginning of the Saiyan saga, then the Cell saga and the Buu saga. So we didn't actually get to watch the fucking the Namek saga. Dragon Ball Z and Pokemon. Pokemon was my introduction to anime. Like, that was so big for me, I didn't actually even really think of it as anime. It was just Pokemon. I was obsessed with Pokemon. My dad could get me to do anything by going, I'll get you a Pokemon tin from Target. I'd be like, sir, I will march into the gates of hell. Just say the word. I'm yours. Dragon Ball, DBZ, then DBS. Although I really love all of them despite DBS being disliked. Here's the thing. I haven't watched GT, but I think Super Saiyan 4 is so fucking cool. Like, both aesthetically and thematically. Like, the idea that the most pinnacle of power is like a mastering of the Ozaru and mixing it with Super Saiyan. I love that shit so much. I like it more than Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan. Which, I'd probably like those forms more if Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan had just a fucking better name. Like, had they just named Super Saiyan God, Saiyan God, and then they could have called Super Saiyan Blue Super Saiyan God. But neither of them are as cool to me as Super Saiyan 4. That shit's basic. Love that shit. As Blue. But Ultra Instinct is really cool. I can't lie. And don't be wrong, I like Blooper Saiyan and God, but I just don't like him as much as Super Saiyan 4. But yeah, I haven't really watched any of GT that much. I know the plot arcs, thanks to Totally Not Mark, which I'm so glad that shit went his way. Holy fuck, that I'm genuinely relieved that things like turned up in his favor. His videos are fucking good, and that what happened to him was fucking bullshit. But anyways, yeah, I know the arcs because of Totally Not Mark, but yeah, Super Saiyan 4 is just so damn cool. Have you watched Bleach? I have not watched Bleach. I watched the first episode of Bleach, and then not even all of it, but I have not watched Bleach. So in the future, once I finish a show, which will probably be either Mob or Jujutsu Kaisen first, because I know Jujutsu Kaisen only has one season so far. And I'm pretty sure Mob does as well, but true, I like GT2. The ending of GT is the most depressing thing I've ever seen, just because it really felt like an ending of the story. I know that's like the one thing that Team 4 Star says is like they genuinely like about GT, like unironically the ending. 2 seasons for Mob. So yeah, it'll be Jujutsu Kaisen first. Although, not to say I wouldn't enjoy watching Bleach, I probably almost certainly would. I'm afraid of shows like Bleach and Naruto and the other one. But if it wins a poll, it's going to be watched. Unless there's like some major copyright issues like there was for JoJo's. I have no fucking idea why they came so fucking hard on me with that show. 650 chapters. There's a 3rd season for Mob coming soon. Oh, neato. If everyone, if you can be what you want to be, no, I'm sorry, I can't watch One Piece. I would have to read it. I'd have to read it because I could, streams are like even my short streams are an hour long. Wait a minute. Yeah, that'd still be more time efficient. Second arc of Bleach is amazing. One of my favorite arcs. Hey, don't hype me up, man. Don't hype me up. Oh, I just realized the music stopped. Yeah. Nice try, Fireplace, but you're not ending until I tell you to. I think the one of the best considered arc, maybe. I watched Naruto and Bleach, and I'm on episode 800 of One Piece. Good on ya. If you read One Punch Man, it will be all the way from the beginning. Oh, will it be all the way from the beginning? That's an excellent question. I guess I've never considered that. Probably? I guess I'd probably restart. Like, the reason why I didn't with My Hero is because it was kind of like, oh, I wanted to go over all the manga because people were telling me you should read the manga because Season 5 was butchered in the anime. And I was like, okay, I will. And I did. And I had a lot of fun. But also, one of the reasons why I did that is because there's gotta be way more fucking stuff prior to where we read in My Hero than where we would in One Punch Man. I'd say yeah, because the art is one of the best out of all manga. One Punch Man has the best art. One Punch Man or Berserk? Which one do you guys think is better? My question being about the art, but if you want to go over just one is better overall. Oh, why are you loading, Fireplace? That kind of ruins the ambience, doesn't it? There you go. I haven't seen One Piece in like a decade. I can't remember anything, but I love Choppa. Debatable in some aspects. Consensus is drawn, but people prefer Berserk for detail, even though One Punch Man also has it. Because that's like one of the main things I know about Berserk. Is that like the art is supposed to be impeccable. Because I gotta tell you, I am a little disappointed now that I watched the Golden Era arc movies with my dad. So now if I read Berserk, you won't be getting the kind of like moment during that. But it's so damn good. It's so damn good. Oh man. But that is all the content I have consumed for Berserk. Only seen a few designs from One Punch Man, so I couldn't give a proper judgment. Well, from what I understand, art in manga is typically far more detailed than it is in just anime in general, because, you know, anime, like, at no fault of its own, it's designed to move. So you won't be able to get the detail of a static image. So I need to imagine some of the best shots from the One Punch Man anime, and then just imagine it better. You can watch the Black Swordsman arc, though. Surely that's new. I could watch it, yeah, like the 1980, whatever, 90 anime. I could watch it, but I at this point I'd prefer to read it. I would rather read all of it. Moving pictures with color. There's a C-class hero in One Punch Man that's sort of like Sato, not as strong as him, but still did something more important than him. Oh, man. Poor Sato. Poor Sato. You guys think I can stretch this out? I mean, I feel good, but do you guys think I can stretch it out for just a half an hour more? Rosie! Well, I guess you guys could probably get me to fucking talk for another hour if you got me talking about my hero. Hey, Rosie. Not what I meant red. My bad. Black Swordsman arc in the manga comes before the Golden Age arc. When'd you get Rosie? I got Rosie and Icarus, which is a cat that you will likely never see. But actually, you have seen it if you watch the Bob and Beth reaction to Attack on Titan. And I'm fucking doing my best to get them to fucking sit down and watch some more. Not that they're not interested, they are. It's just that conflicting schedules. But yeah, Icarus is in that one. He's a darker black cat than Rosie. Rosie has like brown spots and stuff. Icarus is jet black. He's thinner. He's got a much longer tail and 3 legs. But when did I get Rosie and Icarus? We got them my my freshman year of high school. So it'll be back in 2015. You guys you're 6 years old now, aren't you? Jiminy Jangles. You're kind of getting up there. Don't push my manga on the floor. I'm going to throw you in the trash. What do you think Deku's attack potency is in the anime and the manga? I want to see the reaction to Levi and the Beast Titan. Oh, were you talking about that Bob and Beth? I cannot fucking wait to see the reaction to just the Shinganshina arc. That shit. But Deku's attack potency in the anime, like all out, if I were to like scale and do that shit, at most, he's mountain level, probably. Just, you know, if we take it literally that 100% of his power is equal to All Might's 100%. And then we know for a fact that All Might is superior to Makia. And Makia was able to bust a mountain. In the manga, well, I guess I have no reason to assume it's any different. Like, because 100% then is still 100% now. Unless I guess that'd be broken as fuck. I get unless he gets like a quirk that allows him to like multiply his strength. How much do you think they'll be confused during the basement episodes? Oh yeah, they were gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? That is in case if they actually even notice that there's like a scene change. Gurren Lagann is the most hype I've been through in anime, I think. I need to watch a movie too. I need to watch the movie too. I haven't seen the movie to it. I want to watch it so fucking bad. Cannot confirm nor deny. Yeah. Because that's one of Gabe's predictions, is that he has kinetic storing and release. I think it's how he says it. So like if he gets punched, he can store that energy and then he can use it again. 1800 years ago, brain stops functioning. I guess that'd be kind of cool. So, raise the hands. Who here has seen Hunter x Hunter? So you know the member rewatching the basement episodes was so good. Remember the member of the Chimera Ant whose Nen ability allows him to wind his arm up, and each time he does it, his punch gets exponentially stronger. Well, that's Nen. And that is kind of like a cartoon thing where it's like, I guess it wouldn't. It's actually kind of the opposite of what Gabe said. So instead of storing, well, I guess it's not technically the opposite, but instead of like having somebody put a kinetic effect on you, like, oh, I punch Rosie and now Rosie has stored my kinetic energy. It's more of like you store your potential energy. You know, like a cartoon character, or like that guy from Hunter x Hunter. So like, you know, if he were to like fucking wind his arm up, it's fucking stronger. So he could store his own potential energy. Yeah, it was a Phantom Troop member. It was the green guy, or the guy in the green jumpsuit that likes to, you know, fuck with Phaeton. Oh shit! What if you got Phaeton's ability, son? Yeah, and the Chimera Ant arc, Which that was such a cool little diversion, where it's like, oh, what's going on? We're doing a little bit of a fucking side story. Who is it? The Chimera Ants. Yeah, Phaeton is such a badass. I love the whole Phantom Troop. Goddamn. Horrible people, and I love them. So yeah. I guess that'd be kind of interesting. Yeah, look at that. You're dumb, aren't you? Well, I guess I don't really... The applications and, like, just the fucking rules put in place, I guess, if you could just, like, store potential energy and, like, release it as kinetic. Like, could he not just, like... I mean, you, like, when you're just at the top of a hill, you have a lot of potential energy. I guess... Probably wouldn't be like that. I guess it'd be more like... He could store momentum from... Let's say he was swinging through a city in Black Whip with all that, like, fucking... swinging momentum. He could store that, maybe. Did you finish the Chimera Ant arc? No, I didn't! Joe and I haven't. The last thing... We're a few episodes past it, but the last major thing that happened was a rose bloomed. If you know what I mean. I'm not gonna say it. The only reason we haven't finished it is because the only way we can watch it is through illegal sites. And when we were watching it, we weren't very good at traversing sites of extra legal significance. And then we got busy and we didn't continue it. But not out of any, like, lack of interest. Fuck Me is that one of my favorite shows. It's got my favorite magic system of anything ever. Ah, Ooh Lagoon. Is it possible to post images in chat? Well, here, everybody go to the community tab. Favorite FMAB villain? Oh, fucking King Bradley for sure. I fucking love that character. Yeah, his English voice is so good. It's one thing that I don't think I'd ever be able to mimic. Like, I feel like I'm decent at mimicking voices. Or, like, doing impressions or, like, voices for characters. I don't think I could ever do King Bradley. Yeah, go to the community tab for a hot Hunter x Hunter meme. Looks away to the dark corner. I like Greed a lot too, but he's kind of like Zuko, where it's like, yeah, he's a villain in season 1, and if you count him, like, if you say he's in the villain category for the entirety of the show, then he's easily the best villain of the show. But he's only like a villain in season 1. It's such a great voice. Exactly. He sounds calm and reasonable, also full of anger at the same time. Exactly. How many times am I gonna have to kill you before you stay dead? Ah, it's so good. I love that show so much. You guys want me to react to it right now? Just the entirety of Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood? Let's just do it, huh? God, I love that show. You want to know? Fun fact. What's the best opening in Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood history? The 4th ending! Okay, all the openings are fucking fire. But nothing got me hyped more than the 4th ending. Because when you heard that guitar riff as the episode was still playing, and then the lightning bolt shoots across the screen as thou were cut through the tunnel, that is the... Spoiler alert, for Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, plug your ears. That is the nationwide transmutation circle? Or the Promise Day episodes. Now, children, it is time for the Promised Day. You are a needed sacrifice. Secret tunnel through the mountains. Secret tunnel. Yeah. I will fucking watch Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood with all of you right now. It is my favorite anime of all time. And it's my second favorite show of all time. Who's y'all's favorite characters from FMAB? Oh, wait, best villain? Shit, does Scar count? Because if he does, then it's Scar. How long are you going to stream more for? That's a good question. I don't know. We're just kind of chilling. It's 2 in the morning for me, but it's Friday, and I have nothing to do in the morning. But yeah, kind of chilling. There is actually some more, like, stuff we could do. I got these tier lists up. But I am kind of having a good time just chilling and talking. We can go over MLB teams. Here, I'm going to rank MLB teams based off of... Oh, shit. I need their names. I'm gonna rank them based off of what their icon represents and how strong they'd actually be. React to the Promise Day episodes. Maybe if you're serious, maybe starting from episode 56, 57. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. On Saturday, I'll do like live reactions to like shit I've already seen so I can commentate on it and talk about how fucking awesome they are. That's what I'll do. We'll have a special, or maybe like Wednesday or something. We'll have like a special. You know, that's kind of something I also kind of want to do with movies. You know, just like we'll put on a movie, we'll chill together, we'll grab popcorn. You know, let's have a nice little movie session. Ooh. Maybe after I watch Evangelion, it might be next to watch. Cookie! Cookie! I take it back. We're watching this. We're watching this show together. You don't have a choice! Now, I haven't seen Evangelion, and I know it's a classic, but you're flipping that order around. FMAB first, then Cruel Angel's Thesis, funny music, and then whatever you want. FMAB first. This is an order from your captain. No take backsies or you will walk the plank. Compare MCU to MHA. I like MHA more. I love the MCU, or at least I love parts of the MCU a lot. I love Iron Man. Well, what do you mean by compare MCU to MHA? Like assign characters to each other? Because I guess All Might, because I guess the like comparison would be like, oh, All Might's Hulk because he has a small form and a big form, and he likes to smash. But it's like, but that's not really what he does. Or like who he is. Like from simply what he does, yeah, he's the Hulk. But like who he is, he's Captain America. He's the inspiration. He's the leader. He's the shoulders that everybody can depend on. But if not, we're gonna assign him to Hulk. Then Deku's Captain America. I guess Bakugo would be Iron Man. Todoroki would be Thor. Who has a better story and strength? Gabe just said he'd kill my character if I don't get off. Joke's on him. If Theo dies, I get to play as Jetstream Sam as a D&D character. Haha! Nah, but fine. I think I'm going to have to sign off, folks. Thought Deku was Spider-Man? Ooh, yeah, I didn't even think of that. My poopy brain. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to sign off, folks. I don't want my character to die. Thank you so much for staying this long with me. And thank you so much for 3,000 subscribers. Holy fuck, man. Seriously. God bless you all. You're all amazing people. I can't believe that I got to 3,000 subscribers. And I gotta thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Good night, everybody. And I'll see you tomorrow with Mob Psycho. And I'm gonna probably do my best to crank out a Fate as well. And I'll see you Sunday. I'll read Tokyo Ghoul Sunday. I keep fucking Should have read it tonight. I'll read it. But I'll see you guys then. For some rumbling. It's coming, and the final episode of Demon Slayer. 40 minutes. That's, oh god. Oh no, that's gonna, I'm gonna be so pressed for time. Why am I the only motherfucker in this group that can edit? Wait, I take that back. Why am I the only motherfucker in this group that will edit? Ugh. Have a good night, everybody.